But who measured it? Where did that measurement come from, those numbers?
There's the International Geodetic Society measured it. NASA's measured it. Lots of people have measured it.
Okay, pick one and talk about it. Tell us about it.
Why? You're just going to ignore it? I mean,
Oh,
you know
it. See, here we go.
You know it's out there, right?
You're really evasive, eh? You're really evasive, aren't you? It shouldn't be this hard to just provide one measurement and talk about it.
Yes, so you measured the Geo Society, you measured NASA. Which one do you want to go with? The National
Geodetic Society, whoever they are.
Okay, so what did they do? Tell us about it.
They took hundreds of thousands of measurements from various places throughout the globe, and they plotted every bit of it, apparently.
Right, so from one distance to another, what was like their longest measurement from point to point?
I don't know. They're the professionals. I trust them.
Oh my goodness me! You understand how this argument starts to fall apart now?
No, well, I understand how you reject.
Hold on, sorry, I apologise. You said that we would ignore it, but all you've done is just said a few sentences without any kind of methodology in it. Ignore.
He said he doesn't know.
But you guys know it's out there, and you're choosing not to look at it, right?
Well, you just said you don't know.
You haven't looked at it. Listen, you haven't looked at it. You can't even tell us in any kind of specific detail what's actually been done. You haven't even looked at your own claim, guys.
Okay, well, your subjective level of trust is not a proof of measurement. Your subjective level of trust in something that you haven't read is not a measurement. Sorry.
I agree.
So let us know when you've read it and you understand what they're claiming and can talk about it.
Why haven't you guys read it?
Why haven't we read your article?
No, why haven't you read the data or looked at the data that the International Geodetic Society has provided?
I don't understand what they've done yet. All you said is they've measured. How did they measure? What methodology did they use? Tell me all about it.
How long have you been doing Flat Earth?
All right,
this guy's too much.
That's just pathetic, Scott Mackey. Absolutely pathetic.
Scott, you just
haven't looked it up.
Just be quiet for a bit. We were speaking to some new people. Go and read what you think the National Geodetic Society did, and then you can talk about it.
I already have a good idea what they did.
Okay, what's the longest distance they measured?
How did they do it? How did they do it then? What technology did they use? What were the parameters? Tell us all about it.
He has a good idea. Let's hear it.
They took surveying equipment and pointed at various points and triangulated and did all the calculations and did all the math necessary to figure out how every point relates to every other point.
Critical hit.
Do they know about refraction?
Yes, of course they do know about refraction. They're experts.
So how does it make sense then if it's all refracted data?
It's not all refracted data, and if you would take the time to understand what they're doing, you would know that it's not.
Wait a minute, how do you take measurements through the atmosphere and it's not refracted?
Because not all the things are refracted. Not all measurements are refracted.
So when we see a horizon, from 1 foot that's 10 miles away, what's that?
It's irrelevant to this conversation. We're talking about the International Geodetic Society.
Well, you don't seem to know anything about that, so. Sorry, Jedi.
Why do you all reject what they've done?
We still don't.
You don't know what they've done.
What have they done? You haven't given us any substance at all.
But the question is, why don't you know what they've done?
We're asking you because it's your claim.
Why do you guys not take the time to go look at what other people have done?
Why do you guys not take the time to check out something that I haven't taken the time to check out, but I'm arguing for anyway?
Yeah, why don't you take the time to investigate your own claim? Why don't you take the time to check out your own claim so you can at least go into a little bit of detail about it?
Sorry to say, Scott, but your trust is not proof.
I know, so you should go look at it yourself, right? Why haven't you?
Yeah, we've looked at the Earth. There's no curve.
Have you looked at the data from the National Geodetic Society?
What's the flattest
data?
Have you looked at it?
What's the flattest state in America?
What's prevented you from looking it up so far?
Oh, nothing. I have looked at it. I do understand exactly what you're talking about within geodetic survey, and it's something we talk about a lot on the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord server.gg. Now we're trying to get to you.
So what's your problem with it?
Why are you talking through me?
Go ahead.
That's okay. No problem, my friend. We're trying to understand what you know about it, so when you tell us what you know, we can start picking it apart. But yeah, I'm fully aware of what geodetic surveys do, my friend. They will measure the surface of the Earth, and because they think it's on a ball, they will then add the radius value to the measurements that they've already taken of a flat Earth. They would just superimpose it around the ball because guess what? They think they're on a ball.
Obloid, to be specific.
Why do they think they're on a ball?
Earth is an obloid. It's not a ball, sir.
Which ones?
All right, who's the new guy? We'll speak to him instead. What you got for the globe? Or the obloid, as you're calling it.
I'm not new, sir. I've been here and I just got unmuted.
Okay, I got a question for you. Is Venus an obloid or is it a sphere?
It's an obloid, to be specific.
Okay, how fast is it spinning? Spins pretty slow, doesn't it?
Who's talking?
Oh, it's Neon. This guy's going to be triggered in about 1 minute.
Oh, less than that. As soon as he Googles it and sees how slow it's spinning, it's going to be spherical in your model, but somehow you said it was obloid. Not enough centrifugal force.
Sorry.
To make the pear-shapedness. Sorry, bro.
What's an obloid?
Oh, you don't know what's an obloid?
Yeah, no, I don't. It's the first time I've ever heard the word obloid. I've heard oblate, but not obloid.
It's pear
2015 called. They want their Glober back.
Any of you guys care to guess the distance from Santiago, Chile to Sydney, Australia?
Doesn't matter. There's no curve between those 2 points.
Well, can you guys give us a distance at least?
But with regard to the Great Circle route, which way do they curve that arc to? Do they curve it towards the pole, or do they curve it towards the equator? Which way do they curve that Great Circle?
It goes to the South Pole. It goes to Antarctica when you're flying.
The circle doesn't have to.
Yeah. Well, you know, they have these flights, right? Qantas Airlines has a flight from Sydney, Australia to Santiago, Chile, right? Do you agree with that?
No, that circle goes towards the equator.
Okay. Do you agree that Qantas has a flight from Santiago to Sydney?
Yeah, go on then. Why not? Good faith argument. Yeah.
Do you think they know how far it is?
Probably. I would hope so.
And so it was roughly 7,000 miles. You would, you know, if they gave enough fuel to get 7,000 miles across the ocean, you accept that they get there on a regular basis, right?
You do understand it's not a straight line, though. We've already pointed out the Great Circle.
It doesn't matter. Can you draw me a map in which they're 7,000 miles apart?
It's a curved line, mate. Not a straight
line.
Doesn't matter. It does because it's not a straight line. It's a curved path.
Okay, it's a curved path.
A curved path is further than a straight line.
Can you provide us a map in which it's 7,000 miles apart?
No, why would we waste our time? You've flipped from the Geodetic Society. No, you flipped from the Geodetic Society to Qantas.
Why don't you answer his question in good faith?
What, find me a map? That's not a good faith question.
No,
he's engaging you in good faith.
Draw you a map. No, he's not engaging us in good faith. We know who's engaging
yes, he is, because he's asking you for a map.
No, he's
and
not.
I'd like to see that map too.
We were asking him. Well, we would like to see the curvature measurement. That's what we were asking for. And now he's obfuscated to planes.
Why don't you, give and take?
Because we're still waiting. We're still waiting for the curve measurement to assume your Qantas flight's on.
We know they get there, right?
Well, we don't know how to find any curvature of the Earth or motion of the Earth, apparently.
Well, it's the only way you can map the globe in which the distance.
What globe? That's what you still need to prove.
Perth to Johannesburg and Johannesburg.
You still need to prove the globe.
Can you not interrupt and overtalk him, sir? Let him finish.
Neon, just go back to crying, please.
Yeah, these distances are proof to anybody who cares that it is a globe. That is proof.
No, it's not.
Well, how's it not?
Because you would need curve for that, which you don't have any of.
Well, we have the distance. What do we assume from the distance? What do we conclude?
Well, what do they assume? They treat the Earth as flat and motionless.
It doesn't matter if they can fly.
Well, it doesn't matter if they treat the Earth as flat and motionless. It's a globe, because I said so. I trust the experts. Trust the science.
Then why do they take off from Santiago southwest if they're going to Sydney, Australia?
Why do they fly over a flat, motionless Earth if it's a ball spinning in a vacuum?
Why do they take off southwest?
You're tedious, bro.
Simple. I know you don't want to answer these questions.
Yeah, because you're too emotionally impacted to actually have a good faith.
No, I have an easy question. It's dark here right now. Why is it light in China right now on the other side?
The radius of the light doesn't reach the other side.
The sun is overhead.
The radius of light? Are you retarded?
The reach, how far
it goes infinitely, dude.
I love how you guys avoid these questions.
I think you're retarded if you said it goes infinitely.
Wait a minute, he said light goes infinitely at the same signal strength? Or does it have an inverse scroll?
What about the resistance?
Hold on. All light that you've ever experienced in your entire life has a radius. As a matter of fact, if you look up Alaskan cruise day and night, you can see that the person pans to the right and he can see the daytime and literally pans to the left and it looks like fucking midnight. Fuck is wrong with y'all?
No.
Look it up.
It's fake.
No.
I've seen it.
No.
There's two people that says vouching that it's true.
It's a camera. It's tricks.
No, it's not a camera trick. The light doesn't reach past half of this horizon.
Show me a picture.
What's the horizon?
He really said the light doesn't reach China. Come on, bro.
You really said the light travels infinitely?
That's why we have day and nights on.
You know how far away the sun is compared to from here to China? Are you retarded? Come on, bro.
What if the sun wasn't as big as they say it is? Whoa, what if the sun isn't as big as they say it is?
How far away is the sun, bro? You know how far away
it is?
3 million miles.
What's the line about that?
Wow, how'd you know that?
What do you mean we measured it?
How'd you measure that? How'd you measure that?
So, trigonometry, what, triangles, like measuring angles, you can have a problem measuring angles of curved surfaces, my friend. Please don't say trigonometry.
No, you're not. It's an estimate. It's a good estimate.
So it's an estimate now.
So it's just a guess. How did you confirm the guess?
Okay, sorry.
So light travels infinitely, and measurements are estimates. Is that what I heard?
Yeah. Some measurements are estimates, retard. Yes.
No, they're not. Measurements.
Yes, they are. No, I could say it's about 10 feet over there. That's a measurement, dude. What are you talking about?
That's a quantification or a quantization.
My friend, when I measure my height, that is not an estimate. That is a direct measurement of my height.
Okay, and I can also say you're about 6 feet. That's a measurement. You're dense.
Yeah, but what if reality is inherently qualitative?
Yeah, estimates are still useful. Yeah. It doesn't matter. What are you talking about?
The fact
quality,
that
the quality of reality.
I'll answer you.
It doesn't matter.
My friend, you would confirm your estimate by what? Directly measuring it to confirm whether your estimate was true or not, right?
Not necessarily. It's there are. Can you stop saying radio silence, dude, before I respond? That's kind of weird.
Yeah, but you just said not necessarily, which
most
is kind
quantifications are objective. Yes.
So to confirm an estimate, you would directly measure it to see if your estimate was true or not, right?
No, I'd look at the math of it and see if the math is sound. That's what I would do, dude. I wouldn't actually try to measure it.
With the measurements, yeah.
How would you confirm the math to be true? Would you directly measure the thing in question?
I have a brain, brother.
Yeah, and you're not using it a lot at the moment now, are you?
Okay, good one.
Thanks, I'm here all day.
I just want to point out that he said you're about 6 feet, right? Which is probably the average of UK. But if you go to the west side, people over there are probably shorter, especially the Welsh, right? But if you go on the east side, especially the northeast side, I bet those people are taller, right? And how much experience do you got with distance to stars compared to height of men, right? That's why it's a false equivalency and a baseless assertion that your estimate is going to be
Did you
good.
not just hear me say I was going to look at the math, dude? It's not baseless. What are you talking about?
You have a baseless assertion to the distance
You're
of the sun.
trying
There's no
so
way for
hard
us
and
to verify.
and you're not getting anywhere.
Is that another baseless assertion?
Don't have to try very hard with you, mate.
To be fair, all measurements are estimates.
Unless you directly measure it, or say a tape measure, for example.
Yeah, anytime you give like a engineering blueprint to someone, you have to add in tolerances. Like you can't measure infinitely precisely. You have to stop the decimal places at some point. So technically, all measurements are estimates, especially on the human body. I mean,
thanks, manufactotum.
Yeah.
I'm trying to obfuscate for him. What's the measurement for the sun?
Correcting something that was said. That's not quite.
Well, we'll see how much of an estimate it is when he tells us how he thinks he measures the sun using no measurements.
The sun is just an LED light.
Measurements, yes. I'm just saying they're all
given up already.
Around them.
Come on, sun measurement, please. 93 million miles, you say? Cool story. Measurement.
I don't think he said. I don't even think he knew.
Did you confirm that measurement to be true of a radar ping off a black body?
Who's the idiot gaslighting now?
Well, did you know?
Yes, I did, Kiki Ho.
Okay. What's the radius in miles without looking?
I'm not going to play this game with you, pal. I could care less.
Okay.
Game.
Here's a good example of a care-in. He doesn't care about the globe. He care-ins that you think it's not a globe. And then you ask him, well, what globe should I care about? None. He doesn't care less. He only is worried about that someone disagrees with the globe. He's upset that you think yours is not a globe. He wants you to change your mind. Certainly, Toby. What should I change it to? He doesn't know. Doesn't know what you should change it to. Just change your mind already.
Believe what I believe. Yep.
It's not a belief. It's based in math and science.
But you can't present it. You don't
and
care.
There's also a lot of common sense about it. Have you ever seen a boat go over the horizon? Yeah, you can see that it goes. It looks like it's. You could see that it clearly goes over the curve. Clearly.
Oh,
well,
sorry.
Sorry. Not really. I mean, it depends on how you're looking at it. You can look up
the stars, and you can see that it changes. The stars change. They move.
Hold on. Let's go back to your boat going over the horizon.
Yeah,
Are you making a claim? Are you making a claim that the horizon is a geometric physical thing, as in the curvature of the Earth?
Yes, of course it is.
Awesome stuff. So you would understand that the horizon must be no more than 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, right? So, for example, a 1 foot observer, the geometric horizon must be 1.22 miles away, yeah?
If you say, I don't know, if you say so.
If I say so, yeah. That would be the globe Earth model of a radius of 3,959 miles for an observer standing on that.
That's a bunch of yada, 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 you know?
No, that's your belief system. That's your belief
how
system.
does the solar eclipse happen on Pizza World?
Going into solar eclipse, who said that really quick? Who said that solar eclipse guy?
That was Kamala.
It doesn't seem like math and science when it's being explained to him.
Okay, he's muted. Go ahead with the conversation you're having, guys.
If that gentleman is making a claim to the physicality of the horizon, that the horizon must be, according to the globe Earth math, not my math, the globe Earth math, 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. I'll keep it simple for you. If you've got a 1 foot observer, the square root of 1 is 1, and you times 1 by 1.225, and guess what you get? 1.225. So for a 1 foot observer, the geometric physical horizon must be no more than 1.225 miles away. Now, us as flat earthers can clearly demonstrate to you with photographic and video images that the horizon is not in its geometric location. So the claim that boats go over the curvature of the Earth is therefore debunked because the horizon will move depending on the atmospheric conditions of the day and the technology that you use. Would you like the videos?
That has nothing to do with it.
Hold on, you brought up the idea that the boat went over the curvature of the Earth. I'm pointing out where the curvature of the Earth should be for an observer standing above that curved surface, and you don't fucking want to talk about it.
If I can see it, that's all that matters.
Brilliant. So what happens when the horizon doesn't fit the geometric location, i.e. the math? What happens then?
Nothing.
Nothing. So you would just ignore all observations until you see one that fits it, i.e. I saw or I didn't see the bottom of a boat. Therefore, the only thing that can be causing that to happen would be the geometric curvature of the Earth. Even though the boat can be at a distance of 20 miles, I can only just about see the top of it.
Yes, otherwise it wouldn't look that way.
Have you ever seen the image with two oil rigs that we like to call the Black Swan?
No.
Would you like to see the image that we call the Black Swan?
Yeah, we'll post it in the chat.
Okay, no problem. Give me 2 minutes and I will do so. Actually, might not take 2 minutes. Oh my god, I got a lot of photographs.
Earth is flat. Space is fake.
I mean, yeah, all you gotta do is look at the moon, or any other planet, and you can see that they're globe shaped, just like Earth is.
Put your feet back on the ground. Get your head out of the clouds.
Let's stick to the surface.
Don't worry, I'm mostly looking at the ground.
Well, Jedi's gonna post that image for you, and then you can have a look at it.
Oh, is that it right there? What Flat Water Crisis posted?
I'm not looking at the chat. Can someone talking through it?
Yeah, there's the observer height thing he was saying.
What's it say?
Yes, but but your observer height is not changing. That's the thing. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, so if it's a 1 foot observer height, and the horizon is supposed to be at 1.2 miles, is the horizon in front of the rigs or behind the rigs?
And actually, the height does change. It does change because he goes up the stairs in the video. He's like 18 feet and 1 foot. So you're wrong about that. The height does change. Please continue. I apologize.
Yeah, I was just asking, do we see the horizon in front of the oil rigs or do we see it behind them?
It's the horizon, mate.
I remember a tool depiction said that like all of Earth is on like an iris, an eyeball.
He's resetting. He reset his Q pop for his video game, and now he's reset.
Yeah, in front of or behind him?
He's gone. He hasn't responded. He's like hard reset. He blue screened him.
Error.
Yeah, he blue screened him.
I'm confused. Is he actually gone? Or?
Yeah, he's here. He's unmuted. We've lost contact.
Ask him again. So is the horizon in front of or behind the rigs?
I'm not. I already told you, like the other guy, I'm not going to play your games.
It's hold tight, my friend. You've made a claim that you can't see the bottom of the boat because the horizon is physical Earth curve obstruction. We'd like you to observe the picture, which is a still shot taken from a video, and we're going to ask you where the horizon appears to be in correspondence to the two distance markers. The two distance markers are the oil rigs, one's at 6 miles, one's at 9 miles. The question is this. Where does the horizon appear to be? I'll give you 3 choices. Is the horizon in front of the oil rigs? Is the horizon between the 2 oil rigs? Or is the horizon beyond the 2 oil rigs? A, B, or C? Where's the horizon, my friend?
Well, are you considering the macro waves of like the shape of the ocean?
Just A, B, or C.
The macro waves of the shape of the ocean. This is good stuff.
The Earth is a globe.
No, I mean the horizon could be in different locations depending on the waves of the ocean.
A, B, or C.
Well, where do you see it?
D.
The rigs are behind.
I don't think he's going to answer. Guys, maybe we should change up our tactics here, right? Why don't we instead start being Venetian real estate liaisons and start selling it to these people at a really good price so that we can fund some experiments? Just joking, by the way. We're not going to
No, it
sell
was
you guys.
good. It was like, yeah, I like jokes that have double punchlines.
We have to understand, my friend, that you've made a claim to the physical nature of the horizon. I can't see the bottom of that boat because the physical Earth curve is in the way. That's fine. Now look at the image and tell me where the horizon, physical obstruction, is in respect to those two oil rigs. The oil rigs are there because they're at known distances from the observer, 6 miles, 9 miles. Where's the horizon appear to be?
Depends on the refraction.
Hold on. Where does the horizon appear to be? And if you're going to say refraction, then we're going to have a problem with his first assertion.
Oh, yeah, I didn't hear what he said.
Goalpost? Who could have pictured that coming? They changed the goalpost on us.
But can you imagine it being this hard to just give a simple A, B, or C answer? Why is that?
What were the options? Because I don't think he's talking, so I'll answer.
The horizon is in front of the
options
two
aren't
rigs.
considering every variable, though.
The horizon is in front of the two rigs. A, it's between the two rigs. B, it's beyond both of them. C, which one is it?
In the last image that was posted, the horizon is in front of, and then in the one before that, it's behind.
Oh, thank you. That kind of helps us even more because you're demonstrating that the horizon moves around. The first image that was posted, it's quite obvious that the horizon appears to be beyond the two oil rigs. The observer's height is the observer's height is 1 foot above the surface of the Earth. According to the calculations, 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. If we're looking for physical obstruction, that should be 1.2 miles away, as in A, before the two oil rigs. But being as the horizon on this particular day appears beyond the two oil rigs, we can safely say that the horizon is at least 10 miles away, and the horizon is an optical phenomena and not physical Earth curvature.
I don't know if it's an optical phenomenon, but it's definitely not static.
That's brilliant. You understand that when people say, I can't see the bottom of that boat because it's physical Earth curve, and we give them this image, then radio silence or spiral.
I'm just saying I don't know if it's an optical phenomena because we don't have enough information yet, but it's definitely dynamic. Like it changes.
For it to be moving on a globe, the globe would have to be increasing and decreasing in size. I guess you're not saying it's doing that.
I think it might be wobbling. If it's a sphere, it might be wobbling.
Hey, can I give a
bigger and smaller?
Can I get firms in the chat so I can type?
Or like different sides of the oceans grow or shrink because of the waves caused by the moon.
A freak. I'll tag you in the channel. You'll have perms in. You're looking at the wrong one, probably.
Heard.
Here we go. So look for this notification.
Yeah, I do not have permission to send messages in this ... I assume the last word is channel.
Yeah, you're in the wrong. You're in the wrong one. Look for the side chat.
No, I see you added me today at 8:35, but I can react to it maybe. Yeah, I reacted to it. So that's the one I'm looking at.
Okay.
But I don't have permission to type.
Okay, let me figure out what's going on. All right, give me a second.
Thanks,
Maybe
man.
you're just not accessing the right interface.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe.
You gotta click the dialogue icon next to 24/7 Flat Earth voice channel.
Yeah, I did click that. I see the @ that Crit made, but it still won't let me type. I think it's probably related to the fact that I'm level 2 and not level 3.
No, level 1's enough.
I've just pinged a mod, so someone will hook you up.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I don't want to derail. Go ahead. Back to what you were talking about.
Well, we're just pointing out that the horizon, which is supposed to be at 1.2 miles, is seen beyond 10 miles, meaning that the geometric horizon that they've been saying for hundreds of years the boats are going over is not a curve of water.
It's an optical limitation. Depending on the atmospheric conditions of the day, on the technology that you use, the horizon will appear in a location.
Yeah, the horizon's wobbly.
So, are you guys saying that the evil corporations putting oil rigs out there debunk the cosmology of the patriarchy?
Yes.
That does sound like what they're saying.
I didn't get any of that. I'm sorry.
Sure, I'll say it again. So, are you saying the evil corporations that put that oil rig out there debunked the cosmology of the patriarchy?
Oh, bro, the cosmology, the patriarchy is like the stars told us that we're to rule for the rest of eternity.
Actually, it was a bunch
if we're thinking about patriarchy like that in those terms.
It was about the old rich white man. They were like, you live on
Why do you keep
balls.
saying, dude?
Let him speak. Go ahead, Hank.
Yeah, I was saying that the old rich white man said that you guys live on balls and you guys are like defending the patriarchy to the death in this bitch.
Could you imagine a world ruled by women?
God, no.
All right, we're not even going to go there.
Okay, we won't. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sidetrack.
It's okay. Back to the curvature, right? The elusive curvature of the Earth. The Earth caused curvature. So when they told us that boats go over the horizon, what, for like 500 years or thereabouts? 400 years? So a good estimate. Wait, the Greeks did it, didn't they? So it was thousands of years? So over a millennia ago, they were wrong. And they've been teaching people the wrong thing for a long time. And we're just trying to, ask questions and get to the right answer.
Are you though?
Are we?
Explain how, dude. A toddler could understand if you look at a sunset. It's because it's set. The Earth is round and it's rotating. Come on, dude.
Sorry, that's a problem when you talk about sunsets because we're still talking about the physical nature of the horizon. I refer you back to the image known as the black swan and the demonstration of the horizon.
Dude, explain to me how it would work with a flat Earth if the sun was how would it work? Where's this? How does the sunset work?
Orbital patterns, man. They can be manipulated in this theory.
Orbital patterns can be manipulated. You know how
Dude, it's just
crazy
small
that
and local,
sounds?
bro. You don't even know the flat Earth theory. It's just small and local, bro. It's 363 million miles or something.
How does it work?
There could be physics that exist.
Well, don't ask me. I believe in the globe. Ask them.
There could be physics that exist that we don't know about yet.
I'll answer it.
How does it? Don't answer it now. Oh, you don't want to answer it.
He said I'll answer it. So listen and let more listening, less talking.
You understand that things in the sky will appear to descend down towards the horizon with distance. For example, you stand on the street at night, you see those lights, the street lights, and at distance they appear to converge down towards the horizon. Now, the street lights themselves haven't actually changed their altitude above the surface, and the surface indeed isn't curved. They've just gone down due to perspective. The sun actually doesn't go down, it's just getting further away, and because of the way
it does go down. It completely goes down.
Yeah, what, like the street lights?
No, it's not like that.
Oh, is it not? I'm just pointing out perspective. You've asked me to explain it to you.
You're wrong, dude. You just said it doesn't completely go down. I'm telling you it does. It's common sense that it does. My eyes show me that it does.
He also didn't finish. You jumped on a single thing that he said, and then here we are on a rabbit trail. Let's get off the rabbit trail and get back to the...
Thanks, Kiki.
You're welcome.
I mean, it's quite easy to understand that with distance, things above your eye line will converge down to the horizon, right? Street lights at night, you watch them converge down to the horizon, right?
Not necessarily. But
not necessarily.
I'll grant you that. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Like an aeroplane that flies a distance, it appears to go down towards the horizon. Clouds above your eye line appear to go down towards the horizon. Now, the surface and that altitude hasn't changed. It's just the laws of perspective.
Yeah.
So when you make a claim that the sun goes down, I will assert to you that actually it hasn't changed its altitude above the surface of the Earth. It's just gone further away. And because of the way that you view the world, perspective, it appears to you to go down beyond the limitation of your view known as the horizon until you can't see it anymore.
Right, because then how is it flat?
I haven't made my point.
Then how is it flat?
What do you mean, how is it flat? We're talking about water.
You're saying it's flat, but then you're saying there's this horizon, which is actually the curve of the Earth. Which, what are you talking about?
Hold on. Do you Dude, have you looked at the image with the two oil rigs called the Black Swan? Were you party to the conversation that we had that demonstrated the horizon is a optical phenomena and not at 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, as it would be if it's on a geometric physical curved surface?
I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
We'll wait.
So to summarize, not only is gravity weak, but also the claim of a geometric horizon causing Earth curve sunsets and other things. It's also weak. Your shit's weak.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because like gravity is supposed to be, or the shape of space time, and our atmosphere, quote unquote, is falling into that gravity pit of the Earth caused by the density of the Earth. So that's why the gas isn't escaping.
Huh.
It's a great story. Any experimental evidence to go with it?
Well, that's the theory. You'd have to test it.
Is it based on any, I don't know, experimental evidence?
You said
well, it's based on the theory of gravity, and that gravity is the shape of space-time rather than a force. Whoa. And that's how the gas is staying on the surface of the planet, because the gravity of the Earth is keeping it there.
Wow, you don't know what you're talking about. We understand that theories, scientific theories, come after hypotheses tests. Do you know what a hypothesis is?
Yeah, it's like a educated guess.
Yeah, it's a supposition into a cause and effect relationship, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. So when that's done and demonstrated to be true, you can then build your theory upon what you know to be true. So the next question will be, if you've got a scientific experiment or hypothesis test that proves the gravity of which you speak.
I've seen people use fabrics where the weight of an object that is a sphere is on it, and it shows that things that orbit around it have their own gravity as well.
Okay, you do understand that's not an experiment.
It's an illustration.
What is that? Is that a demonstration then?
Yeah. I'm asking you for an experiment, not a reification and some duvet with a ball on it. I'm asking you if there's a scientific experiment that proves the gravity of which you speak, a hypothesis test. Have you got one?
I think I might be able to help here because I understand what Existential is saying. I think he might be a bit confused on the details.
I don't think.
Yeah, I'm not trying to call gravity a force. I'm trying to say that maybe the shape of the atmosphere or whatever.
No, I think it's fair to call it a force. So gravity is the attraction of masses. What happens is that gravity actually causes distortions in space-time.
That's brilliant. You got a scientific experiment that proves that, please?
Yeah, I haven't did.
That gravity exists, or that it causes distortions in space-time.
See, this guy's just trying to drag it off again. We were speaking to a new guy who actually was not completely jaded about the whole topic. So we should stick on him, his understanding. Like you don't need to speak for him.
This guy jumps in to try to help him out. And then he has to ask us what we're asking him. Like, I mean, why are you jumping in to help him out if you have to ask us what we're asking?
No, I was asking a clarification of the question that was asked to me.
Well, then what? If you don't know what the question is that's on the table that you're jumping in to answer, maybe just sit down until you do. Maybe just sit down until you do. Obviously, Jedi is looking for the experiment that establishes the cause and effect relationship between gravity and whatever the fuck else you guys think is going on.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's saying that a piece of fabric with some balls on it are the conceptualization. So he needs to talk through this and think through it. He does, not you.
All right. I just thought you guys wanted to know the facts.
No,
we want an experiment.
Oh, math, my goodness me. Why is it every single time we ask for science, somebody gives me math? Why?
That's not what I said.
Good. So you can, or somebody else can, provide us with the scientific experiment that proves the claim in the first instance, to build the theory upon. Because we all understand that scientific theory come after the hypothesis test where something has been demonstrated to be true. So can we have the demonstration of something to be true, please?
I'm just trying to reach a consensus that we can all agree on.
Well, we're trying to discuss the shape of the Earth, though. I mean, you speculating on why things fall to the ground doesn't tell us anything about the nature of the Earth as a shape or whatever it is.
Well, what's interesting is that maybe the shape of the Earth isn't how it seems while you're looking at it from space, and that the shape of it changes.
You can't talk about what it looks like from a place that you've never been.
I mean, come on, we've got cameras up in space that can take pictures of Earth from up there.
This will be the thing in contention, because after I roboted and left, I heard gas was being held by gravity, stopping it from dispersing into the vacuum of space. So the vacuum of space is in contention because it appears to violate laws of nature, specifically the second law of thermodynamics, where entropy will increase, as in high pressure disperses into lower pressure environments. That's the direction of entropy. The claim of gravity, and we'll give it to you, is a decrease in entropy, which is a violation of that natural law.
Interesting. How can gravity be a violation of another law?
Well, gravity would have to be proven in the first instance, and being as entropy, as we all know, increases, gravity is said to decrease entropy, which is the violation of that law, the decrease in entropy.
I can see where you're coming from. Well, that's interesting. Maybe like the pencil pushers just haven't gotten around to refining the things that we're working with.
So they haven't provided a scientific experiment that proves gravity in the first instance? And we even don't have the naturally observed phenomena of masses or bending of the warping of space-time doing anything to gases. Can somebody please remind me what the directional vector of gravity is, please? For example, when I drop a rock, which way does it go?
It's inward. It's inward towards masses.
Awesome. So down relative to your position, yes?
Well, it depends on where you're oriented in space, but I don't know if space is real or not. I'm still trying to get over that.
My friend, we're on the surface of the Earth, and I've got a football, and I drop the ball. Relative to me and you, which way does that ball go?
Oh, of course. If we're looking at it from a personal perspective, it goes down.
Awesome stuff. But if I was to pop that football, put a knife through it, and all the gas came out, which way does the gas go?
Everywhere.
Awesome. So observably, gravity is not affecting gas, being as gravity is said to only make things go down relative to our position when I drop a ball. Observably, gas isn't being affected by it. So we don't even have a naturally observed phenomena to
gases have mass.
Dude, we don't have the observed phenomena to start the science with.
We haven't observed gas having mass?
No, we're observing gas moving randomly and freely in all directions. So I'll give you gravity, but it's not affecting gas.
Well, I mean, there's like different layers depending on the density of the gas, the chemical itself.
All right, I've got a vacuum chamber. You know what a vacuum chamber is, right?
Yeah, it has no air and it's empty.
Yeah, awesome. Let's call it 100-foot tall. 50 foot up the gas chamber, I impart gas into the vacuous space. When I do so, which way does the gas go?
It goes everywhere.
Awesome. So I've given you the entirety of the gravitational pull of the Earth, and it's observably not affecting gas.
Not necessarily. That's kind of difficult. No, because like it's still being affected by gravity, but just not as much. I mean, that's why we're talking like thousands of miles here, man.
Okay, you understand the inverse square law with proportions to mass attracting mass, right? The further away from the mass, the weaker the force.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like kind of like if it's a gas, it's sticky and it's gonna stick to whatever has gravity.
No, gas doesn't stick. Gas has elastic collisions with the physical things that it collides off and fucks off somewhere else.
Depends on what level of the atmosphere that you're in, what density range you're in.
Yeah, I've given you a vacuous space, a vacuum chamber, here on the surface of the Earth, where the gravity is said to be strongest. When we impart gas into that vacuous space, we all understand that the gas moves freely and randomly in all directions. So observably, isn't affected by gravity, which I'm giving you just for this argument.
Can you observe that there's just amount of gases to balance out the gravity to exist in a state where humans can breathe it in?
Which direction is
gravity? Like the force of the gases wanting to express itself into the vacuum versus the forces of gases that are falling into the atmosphere due to the shape of space-time.
Okay. High pressure systems move into lower pressure environments, right?
Yeah.
Awesome.
But what if the steepness of the space-time shape, the gravity of it, what if that were overpowering of the force of the gases wanting to spread out into the vacuum?
I'm so sorry. You've said space-time like 3 or 4 times now. You do understand that both space, absence of anything, so no thing, and time are not physical.
That's what when you call it a vacuum, that's what I'm referencing.
You said space-time. That's not physical things.
Well, wow, it isn't physical, is it?
Well, no.
Well, I mean, like it really depends on how you're looking at it, man. Because you could say that there's 3 dimensions of space, which is all of matter, and then that there's a 4th dimension of time that we experience in a perpetual moment.
Would that be science or math that you're giving me now?
It's not numbers, so maybe not math.
Well, it's not science because natural science deals with the physical and natural world. Being as you've given me a reification of not actual physical things, space and time, I'm going to say that you're not even giving me science. Time's not physical. Space, the absence of anything, is not physical. You can't bend non-physical things. Einstein can reify these non-actual physical things and make a mathematical concept out of them, but ultimately there's no science here.
Because if you are, I don't have any argument for you. I just don't agree with you.
What, that you think time's physical?
No, I don't believe that all things are physical. That's what I'm saying.
Well, if we're talking about science, you know, the study of the physical and natural world, and we're going to have
science isn't everything, though.
Pardon?
Science isn't everything. Science is just a method of observing reality.
Science elucidates and demonstrates cause and effect relationships within the physical and natural world. You're making the claim to physicality.
Yeah, an observation.
Observation.
Yeah, it's an observation.
And physical experimentation. We don't just observe things in science, mate. We observe a phenomena, something happening, and then we try to figure out what causes the phenomena to happen. We'll build a hypothesis, and then we will test that hypothesis in a physical experiment where you, the researcher, will vary and manipulate the presumed cause to see if it has the effect, right?
So is there a hypothesis that the universe could have began by super colliding particles?
Are you still failing to give me a scientific experiment that proves gravity?
Scientific experiment that proves gravity? I don't know, man. Do some jumping jacks.
It's not an experiment, dude.
Yeah, if there wasn't gravity, you would fly off the planet.
Hold up. That's just a baseless assertion. We haven't even proven the gravity thing to be true. No one's ever given gravity as the independent variable, you know, the presumed cause of anything. Do you know what science is, mate?
Yeah, it's the study of reality.
The study of the physical and natural world, specifically and only cause and effect. That's why within the hypothesis we observe something happening and then we try to figure out the cause of that.
Right. I don't know. Don't get mad at me, man. Don't get mad at me. I'm just saying, like, the science we use is used to measure reality, but consciousness is inherently experienced through qualia.
Not getting mad, just trying to point out that no one's got a scientific experiment that proves gravity, and when we point it out to them, they start getting upset about it. It's not my problem.
I mean, like,
you want to prove gravity?
If you're going to spend a lot of effort trying to prove the quantity of something, you should at least
exist. You want to prove gravity? Drop a rock on your penis.
Okay, if I want to prove gravity, if I uncontain... Sorry, are you saying that all things go down when I let them go?
Yeah.
Awesome. So if I uncontain gas from a balloon, for example, and the gas goes...
Yeah, well, it's lighter than air. It's lighter than air, so it rises up.
So
Did you know
gravity's not affecting gas then?
No, because it floats in air, because it's lighter than air.
So gravity's not affecting gas then?
Stinks in
yes,
lighter
it
speed.
is.
Density and mass, he's got you, man.
Not really, because the gas is
Are
going
you fucking
everywhere,
retarded?
and gravity is just...
Well, watch the ad homs, man. We're all trying to intelligentize ourselves.
There's the man who said do jumping jacks.
Yeah. Well, the jumbo jet creates upwards downforce, and that's how
jumping
it floats.
jacks, not jumbo jets.
Yeah.
Awesome. So, do all things go down when I let them go?
Not things that are less dense than the air around it.
Awesome. So, observably, the gas isn't affected by gravity then, right?
No, because it's lighter than air.
The gas is lighter than air?
Yeah.
That's the thing
that's why
we're
it floats.
talking about. The air is the gas.
It's less than dense. It's less dense than air. So it doesn't float in the air because it's not less dense than air.
If I've got a vacuum chamber, back to the vacuum chamber again, and I
Yeah,
impart
well, there's no
gas
air in a vacuum chamber.
Awesome. So when I put the air into the vacuum chamber, which way does the air go?
It goes in whichever nozzle is put in.
Okay, let's put it horizontally, and
yeah,
the
then
gas
it's going to go
collide.
horizontally.
Yeah, and the gas will collide with the opposite side of the container and go in any direction, right? Randomly and freely.
Yes, everything is moving. It's going to fill out the container. What are you trying to say?
He doesn't believe in the density gradient, that is the layers between the Earth and the atmosphere.
Yeah, he's a little stuck because his dad fucked him too hard when he was little.
Oh, is that the best you've got, young man? Is that it?
You said the best you've got, young chap.
Yeah. Is it? God blimey, governor. Don't have an observable phenomena when we're talking about gases and gravity. I'm sorry, but you don't.
Maybe you're just stupid.
Or maybe
Shit's
you haven't
weak.
observed.
Did you not go to school?
I went to university, mate.
What kind of university? The one behind you. Perhaps the dumpster.
What did you study?
Did you talk to the rats?
Who cares what I studied? Who cares about
the
that?
Rats
the
teach
point
you?
What did you study at university?
Did the rats teach you?
Jedi, just say it was gender theory. We all know it was gender theory, okay?
Yeah, whatever. You don't have an observed phenomena when it comes to gravity acting on gases. Being as gases move freely and randomly in all directions. And gravity
do you understand how things filled with air float in water?
Pardon me?
Do you understand how light things float in water because they have air in them?
Yeah, that's density and buoyancy. And?
Well, think about the air. Think about the oxygen, the O2. The different things that make up oxygen being the water, and a light gas being the ball that's filled with air.
Oxygen's made up by water?
No. I'm saying compare them.
Water is made up of oxygen. It's the other way around, buddy.
Made out of hydrogen. It's made out of different gases.
Have you got a scientific experiment that proves gravity?
I can fart.
How scientific?
You can scientifically prove relative density, but you can't scientifically prove gravity. But then you're going to assert that relative density is due to gravity.
Nobody's talking to you.
Well, pretty soon they won't be talking to you either if you don't have a scientific experiment for gravity to show us, because that's all we care about.
Well, I can't really turn on my camera to show you one.
Care about.
You're not going to be able to turn on your camera and show me an experiment when you just drop something with experiment.
If you think the Earth is flat, there's a likelihood that you believe it's the center of the universe and that there is
I don't believe the Earth is flat because I'm not mentally impaired.
Well, I don't know, man. Like, cause there's
so,
some pretty
do you
good
have a
arguments
measurement
for
of the
it.
curvature of the surface of the Earth, then, sir?
Yeah, give the argument.
Yeah, you're not mentally impaired, so clearly you've seen observations or measurements of the curvature of the Earth,
You don't
right?
need a measurement, brother.
Yeah, that guy.
Okay, who's jumping in? Talking to the other guy.
Get the measurement, man.
I think the other guy left.
Good riddance.
But Cavendish was a pretty good gravity.
Hypothesis, please. Hypothesis, please.
I've got big balls.
That massive bodies attract.
No, I asked for a hypothesis. It's just
they
a
completely
claim.
discredit that experiment because it doesn't stand up to their shitty form of science.
Who's jumping in? He's going on.
It's not a form of science. It's a formal, like it's a standard form, like a bibliography.
Awesome.
But yeah, that massive bodies.
Yeah, they want your independent variable. If you don't have an independent variable, it's obviously can be ignored, like they can ignore it.
Shut the hell up. Okay, go ahead, Joey.
Very quickly, we understand that the scientific method is based upon a hypothesis, cause and effect relationship, which we then test in an experiment. Something that is claimed to be science but does not follow the scientific method is pseudoscience, correct?
Yes, but the scientific method need not be formulated the way you're demanding it be formulated. Regardless, I can give you a cause effect. It's that massive bodies attracting to each other is how we explain that gravity is the attraction of massive bodies.
Are you going to dismiss the scientific method just because the flat earther says the scientific method? You're just going to dismiss it?
No.
Science denier.
I gave you a hypothesis, but what I said specifically was that the scientific method need not be formalized in the way that you're asking.
So there's more than one scientific method?
I mean, I can send you a link. I'm pretty sure we went over this, but I gave you a hypothesis. If that's
no, you didn't. No, you didn't. What's the dependent and independent variable? Let's start with the observed phenomena, the dependent variable. What's the observed phenomena?
The observed phenomena, bodies or things falling to the ground.
Awesome. So can you point to me in the Cavendish experiment, things falling to the ground?
What do you mean?
Fucking hell, mate. Do you not understand English? Can you point out to me?
You asked the observation. That's the observation.
Yeah.
Things fall to the ground. That's what we observe.
Falling to the ground. Brilliant. Awesome.
Yeah.
So can you give me in the Cavendish experiment things falling vertically to the ground?
What would that prove?
Well, you need an observation of a naturally occurring phenomena, which you then take forward into your experiment.
Yes. So the observation is things fall to the ground. The hypothesis is that action is caused by massive bodies attracting.
Awesome. So where are things falling to the ground in the Cavendish experiment?
That wouldn't prove anything.
Well, then you don't have a dependent variable within the Cavendish, being as you said things fall to the ground, but we don't have that in the Cavendish experiment.
Okay, let me try and explain this. If I observe apples falling to the ground, me throwing more apples to the ground doesn't prove anything. If my hypothesis is that action is caused by
the ground is wrapped around a sphere.
Massive bodies attracting to each other, then I can isolate that, and if that's true, then that gives my hypothesis credibility. That's how that works.
You don't have a dependent variable in the Cavendish experiment, as in things falling to the ground. You do understand how science works.
I do. I'm not the problem here. The dependent variable is the mass of those bodies that we can correlate directly to how quickly or how strongly they attract.
What's mass?
My Badussi hurts.
What's matter?
No,
what is mass?
What's mass?
What's the matter?
I suppose mass would be it's going to be, I don't know if it's a correlation between size and weight, or I'm not sure the technical definition.
That's density.
Don't know what mass is, do you?
I mean, put very simply, it's the amount of stuff in a thing per volume.
Or is it the resistance to inertia? Which one is it, being as there are more than one definition for what mass is?
I don't think the resistance to inertia is mass. I think that's something, it's a product of mass. So how massive something is causes it to resist inertia.
So the resistance to inertia, if the resistance to inertia, then the resistance to inertia will attract the resistance to inertia.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What?
Now, of course you don't, because you don't even understand what you're talking about.
No, you're intentionally like making this sound ridiculous. You're just repeating the same thing 3 times.
So it depends on your definition. So, what is your definition of mass? Because your guys' side claims that mass attracts mass, right? That's what he's getting at. So, what is mass, and how does it attract itself? How does one of it attract itself, or something like it?
How does it attract? I don't think the experiment was meant to find how, just that it
does. Does it?
Yes.
You don't have an experiment. Your observed phenomenon is stuff falling, and the dependent variable has nothing to do with that. So you're already lost, but keep going.
I already explained why that's stupid.
Yeah, you tried to explain it away, but it is stupid to say that you have an observed phenomenon, then your dependent variable has absolutely nothing to do with that, and then you're going to test the cause of that observed phenomenon, which isn't even part of your test. That's insane, but keep going.
Okay.
If you guys don't mind, I actually wanted to unmute a minute ago when he was saying that the scientific method doesn't have to be, how did you say, stated that way, or what's your version of the scientific method? How would you perform the scientific method if not the way that we're talking?
Yeah, so let me see if I can find it.
Well, basically what he said is he doesn't have to have a scientific hypothesis, but then he still wants to call it scientific. Well, in other words, that's basically what you said. Yeah, because the hypothesis that you gave was not a scientific one. Then you just asserted that it was a hypothesis. So it's not scientific. It's not an experiment. It is pseudoscience by definition because you're trying to frame it as science, but there's nothing scientific about it.
Heretic likes to cut to the chase. He's jumping the gun. I kind of wanted to hear it from you. I kind of wanted to hear it from you, like your
Lou, I'll let you...
I wanted to hear your bastardized version of the scientific method before he did that. But
I'll let you go. I'll let you go with him, Lou. Go for it.
Yeah, give me your bastardized version of the scientific method, please.
You make an observation, you make a hypothesis, and you test that hypothesis.
Sounds similar, like a shortcut to what we were saying. Yeah, that sounds pretty much the exact same thing we were saying.
Yeah, I didn't say anything
different. Jedi was telling you about, like, that's
what I was talking about
on a fourth grade level. That's it.
Sorry, what did I say? That's not what was said earlier.
You said that you don't. What was the word you used specifically? It was
specifically what I said is that you need not formalize it the way that he was demanding it be formalized.
Okay, so that's how you would have reformulated it?
No.
Can you please do that?
No, I'm not saying that there's a standard way to formalize an experiment. It depends on firstly what field you're in. It depends on what you're studying, what the experiment is exactly. Depends on a couple of things.
No, the method is very specific. How you want to word it doesn't matter as long as you follow those steps. Okay.
No, what you're talking about is the same as
that's one thing. If you want to change the steps, that's a whole nother. So what different steps would you use?
What you're talking about is the same as when we had to like organize a bibliography in a specific way for different fields, like legal bibliography, medical bibliography. The information doesn't change. The process doesn't change. What changes is how you formalize it and how you write it down for like specific journals. Different sciences are going to follow
such a non sequitur
formulation.
Non sequitur. You said, how would what you want to do differ from the steps that has already been outlined? Because if you're just saying it's the same, you don't have to take 5 minutes to do that. But if it's different, please just tell us.
No, it's not different. What I was talking about was how it's presented.
How do we have it wrong? You made it sound like we've got the scientific method wrong. How do we have it wrong?
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Okay, so you're going to observe a natural phenomena, and then you're going to formulate a hypothesis, right? You're going to observe something happening in nature, right?
Correct.
Okay, what's the problem?
I don't know. I really don't.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay,
so then astronomy is not science.
The only reason I jumped in is because you made it sound like we were, using too strict of a scientific method or something. Like what? Like how would you do it that would fit your worldview?
Gonna try and die on this hill.
And I can't find the other one. But anyway.
So you're agreeing with us until you can find the one you're looking for? Is that it?
No,
you're still
I
searching.
was asked for references and I was going to post them. I posted 2 of them.
Okay.
So as far as the experiment, where were we?
The observation of the observable phenomena.
Right.
You said we'll drop an apple. My contention was that's vertical descent of an object. Where do we have that in the Cavendish experiment?
Okay.
Because if I've got boiling water, for example, and I want to figure out what causes boiling water, it damn well better be sure that I have boiling water or water in my experiment to boil. So the phenomena will be the thing that I create when I manipulate the independent variable. It'll be the same fucking thing. Now, being as we don't have that vertical descent within the Cavendish experiment, I'm going to put it to you that
irrelevant.
Dropping something. You brought up the apple.
Yeah, that's the observation. The hypothesis was about the cause of that observation.
We don't have that in the Cavendish, do we? We don't have things falling in the Cavendish experiment.
I don't believe that you don't understand this. I really don't. I'm starting to think you really.
I do understand, but you seem to be missing the observation of a naturally occurring phenomena, which you then take forward into the experiment.
Okay, let me try and restate the observation maybe. So here's the observation. We observe a small thing being attracted very, very quickly to a large thing.
Yeah.
The small thing is the apple, the large thing is the earth.
That's a presupposition that it's the earth that is attracting the apple.
So is it a presupposition that the earth is large? Certainly larger than the apple?
Is there a presupposition that within Cavendish there's an R, radius of the earth, that the presupposition that the earth is a ball?
No.
Yes.
Doesn't matter.
No, it's not.
The fucking ball acting upon things above it towards it. Yes, it does.
No.
The earth is much bigger than the apple. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
There's a radius R value within the
Don't obfuscate the point.
Not
so in Cavendish, when you've got these things on a balance, like is the small lead ball attracted to the large lead ball at 9.8 meters per second squared? Like no, there's no correlation at all to what Newton supposedly saw of an apple falling to the earth and what Cavendish did. They're completely two separate things.
Why would it be 9.8 seconds squared?
Why would you correlate the two?
That's the hypothesis. That's what we're testing.
We'll get past the dependent variable. What's the independent variable?
The independent variable? So the dependent variable would be the masses. The independent variable would be their attraction. I suppose you could do the attraction by mass.
So attraction is the thing that you are going to vary and manipulate to see if it has the cause of the phenomenon.
No,
about the word
independent variable.
About the word you're using.
Wait, sorry. What's the independent variable?
I don't know. This is your claim, mate.
No. Generally, what does that mean?
Independent variable, the cause of the thing happening, the thing that you, the researcher, are going to vary and manipulate to see if it causes the phenomena.
Oh, I thought that was the dependent. Oh yeah, no. Independent variable would be the size of the masses that you're using, the size of the mass. You change the sizes and you get different attractions. So you wouldn't actually expect 9.8 per meter squared. You would expect less than that.
What would you expect, though? You just expect not for you expect it to not be the same. Do you have any prediction as to what you would expect for an attraction rate?
Yeah, well, if the mass is if it's the mass that's actually attracting the other mass, then you would expect that more mass would attract more.
So we agree there is gravity then?
No.
Yeah, Lou, you agree there's gravity, Lou?
No. we're discussing.
You just admitted it. You just said you're just talking about just how big the number is, but you're basically admitting.
We're talking about the hypothesis in his experiment, his so-called experiment. I'm wondering what he hypothesized the attraction rate would be if gravity were true.
Well, I think that his only hypothesis was just a correlation between the mass and the attraction.
Not in addition to gravity, talking about it, by the way.
Yeah, I don't think he made any specific claims as to a specific number, just that there would be a correlation between the mass and the attraction.
Did he find an actual correlation between masses, or did he just find like two balls ended up meeting each other?
I believe he did. Yeah, I think he had some sort of on the string itself. I think there was some sort of measurement as to tension, but I'd have to look at it again. I'm kind of going off what I remember.
Yeah, when I said the 9.8 meters per second, it's not that I think that that's what you would expect, but they're not related. Like an apple falling to the ground, in no way would I ever say, well, if I set up a balance with lead balls, I should find them attracting each other, especially not at 9.8 meters per second squared. You know, like you would have to have that would be an extremely fast and acceleration, by the way. It would have to get faster and faster as it approached. Did it do that?
It did.
Are you sure?
There's so they've done this since then many times. There's one let's see if I can find it. One guy did it in his classroom over the weekend because you got to make sure there's no one like walking around or opening doors or anything. Where the fuck is my cursor? And
there's a lot of Cavendish experiments that have been done in classrooms that have just completely failed, right? Like lots and lots of them. It's not something that happens every time.
Sure.
Sure. Sure.
I don't know.
Sometimes
I'd have to see those experiments, see how they were set up, see if there's any variables that they didn't control for. I mean, I'm sure experiments fail all the time. What we look at is what percentage of them and how and why, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, that they fail is not surprising. I need to know more. So this is the guy. You can see like when he does the. Sorry?
As part of it being a valid experiment, it has to be testable and repeatable with consistency.
Sure, but to what degree of consistency? What degree of certainty? Like that, I'll be honest, that's something that I've asked multiple times in this room, and I've never really gotten a clear answer. I mean, going back to like the whole measurement thing in general, like.
Ask again. Go ahead. What is it? What's your question?
About like to what degree of certainty can we say that we know something?
Well, 5 sigma is pretty high, right?
I suppose.
99.99999. That's pretty fucking high, right? Like, do you know that heat over a long enough duration at a high enough temperature can cause water to boil?
Yeah, but
how certain are you of this?
I'm pretty certain.
Like 99.99999?
Sorry, say that again?
99.99999?
No, the water thing. At a high enough temperature?
Heat at a high enough temperature with a long enough duration can cause water to boil.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Right, so that's a certainty of 5 sigma.
Okay, but if we attach a number to that, does that certainty go up or down?
What kind of number? Like a percentage?
No, like a temperature. Specific temperature. Because high enough and long enough, I mean, absolutely, yeah, there's no doubt about that.
Well, if the gas pressure is too high, then it won't boil, right? That's that, you know, because science has never settled, right? So cavemen knew that water boils when it's hot, right? But they didn't know about the pressure because cavemen literally never went to the top of Mount Everest to start a fire. Sure. So They didn't know at what temperature it boiled at. So cavemen figured it out, and the caveman never said, well, this is settled, right? It's like anybody who has any new information, the caveman was hungry for information, right? So that's why it's 99.9, right? It's never settled. But when you do the cause and effect, like a light switch, and you see the bulb come on, it's for lack of a better word, pretty certain, like 5 sigma certain, because you've witnessed the cause and effect. You have firsthand primary knowledge. And then, you might get someone else to test out your little theory that this causes that.
And if they try and boil water and they heat it to like 150 degrees Celsius and it doesn't boil, what would we say then?
You might need to slowly, lower the gas pressure before you die. I'm getting a phone call.
What if they did it like in their kitchen, regular kitchen, like more or less sea level?
Well, that's never happened. See, that's the thing.
Are you sure?
Yeah, unless they're in a pressurized cabin, or sorry, decompressed cabin, or would it be higher pressure boils faster, right? So, yeah, lower pressure, some kind of decompression chamber. Trying to do this. That's the only time it would happen.
Have you ever heard of exploding water?
Yeah. But that's slightly different, isn't it? That's not pure water.
Well, it's actually more pure. It's distilled water.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I misspoke. Yeah, that's distilled water, so that's slightly different than the water I get out my tap and put in my kettle.
Yeah.
So that's different.
Right. Yeah, but whoever did that obviously wasn't trying to make their face explode. So there was something that they overlooked, like something that might have been in those other experiments.
This is the thing about control variables in science. Being as all things are kept the same control for all of your variables, then heat, when reaching 100 degrees Celsius, will boil water, unless there's something different. You've just changed the water. It's distilled water now. That's different then. Awesome.
Sure. But, these are the kinds of things. This is why we have scientific rigor. So if you tell me that any of these experiments didn't work, I need to know why. I would have questions as to what did they maybe not think about or didn't control for. Like the kind of water.
Yeah, exactly. But that would be, outside of the realm of science, as in we would have to make a different hypothesis because the water is now different. As in the same thing.
Part of the scientific process.
So the same thing with pressure, right? If we vary the pressure, then the boiling point of water will change when I apply heat to it.
Oh,
right?
Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah.
Damn,
you win.
Is he playing the game?
He's got to be.
Okay.
There's got to be some
one thing that I noticed that Manufactotum has been doing is conflating his IV with his DV. He says that what he observes is things falling down. Then he said the DV, the thing he observed, is actually masses attracting, but that's actually his cause supposition. Things going down. So what it all comes out to is not an experiment, but a baseless assertion.
Sorry, is the IV and DV meant to stipulate the hypothesis or the observation? Because I thought the observation is where we get the hypothesis, and the hypothesis is where we get the IV and DV.
The independent and dependent variable as stated in your hypothesis. So the thing that you want to manipulate to be your cause of the effect, the change. Jedi went through all this. Like that, you formulate your experiment, your hypothesis, and then an experiment. What you're going to be, like what is your assumed cause of the effect.
Right. I just don't see what doing it vertically adds to any kind of clarity in this situation.
Because that would be the observed phenomena, things going down.
Right, but the hypothesis has to do with why they go down.
But now you've got a horizontal attraction observed within the Cavendish experiment. So you've
changed. Direction has nothing to do with anything here.
No, it really, really does.
It really doesn't.
It really does. Otherwise, we might as well not have water in the experiment. We're trying to fucking boil it.
That makes no sense, what you just said.
Okay.
if masses attract, it doesn't matter which way they're orientated. Direction has nothing to do with the attraction of the masses.
Put the larger mass above. Put the larger mass above the smaller mass, and see if the smaller mass is attracted upward.
It is.
And how would you measure that?
I don't know. That's a
so now you're making a better experiment. How would we make a better experiment?
My goodness.
No, it's a valid critique, I'd say. So if we can make a better one, let's make a better one. How would we go about doing that?
It's your claim.
Okay. Well, I think for now it's a pretty good experiment until we come up with a better one.
I don't know. Can we? I mean, we do understand that Newton himself didn't want to be associated with this quote-unquote magic at a distance. It's magic at a distance, right? Things of large size attract other things of large size. I drop a rock to the floor, I presuppose the Earth is attracting the ball downwards. There's a presupposition that the thing below the object in question is having some kind of pulling force on the object that is dropped.
Yeah, well, every hypothesis is something of a presupposition. Then you test it to see if you're right.
A supposition, not a presupposition, a supposition.
Well, then I disagree that it's a presupposition, that it's...
What, the Earth that's acting upon the rock?
Yeah, that was a hypothesis. That was a supposition.
That's a presupposition that the Earth is doing something to the rock above it.
Well, technically they're doing something to each other. I mean, the rock lifts the Earth just as much as the Earth.
Are they?
Yeah.
Are they?
Except
Sorry,
that
I do apologise. I thought the Earth was sitting in the fabric of space-time, and actually the Earth was going up towards the apple.
Very, very slightly. Like.
Oh, okay. So if
not enough to even mention it.
Oh, so we don't have to mention it now. We're not going to be talking about Einstein, which is the new kind of idea that gets taught in universities.
This has nothing to do with Einstein.
I know it isn't. This is because Einstein superseded this Cavendish Newtonian idea over 108 years ago.
No, Einstein expanded on it.
Oh, he expanded on it now, even though it's got nothing to do with it.
No.
Nothing to do with it.
The pull of the two has nothing to do with Einstein. So
it's funny. I was actually just watching a YouTube video earlier today, and then of course it filled in with a Lex Friedman podcast, like every video. And he was talking to a physicist astrophysicist or a theoretical physicist, something like that, whatever. But he on the Lex Friedman podcast said exactly what we say as flat earthers, that Einstein superseded Newtonian physics when it comes to gravity.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it that way.
Doesn't matter what you say, this is what the scientific community says.
Is that why Einstein uses Newtonian math?
I mean, yeah, that's...
Or at least his constants?
He expanded on it.
Expanded on it? He doesn't use the same math, because Newton math happens in 3D space. Einstein's math happens in 4D pseudo-Riemannian space. There's a curving, not straight lines. So no, not the same thing.
So, what is the G
you can still
in Einstein's
embed
field
one into the
equation?
other.
What is the G in Einstein's field equation?
What's a scientific experiment that proves anything that Einstein says?
Let's not start off to a different question now. What's the G in Einstein's field equation?
G, what, gravity? A large G or small G? Which one?
Well, let's take a look at both of them. What is the G?
What gravity?
Where did that big G in Einstein's field equation come from?
I don't know, you tell me.
Oh, damn. It doesn't know
anything,
does he?
Are you trying to basically say because Einstein used big G and little g, that is proof, circular reasoning?
He stood on his shoulders. That doesn't mean that he stood in his underwear.
Yeah, stood on his shoulders. He used Newtonian math to aid in his own equation.
In Einsteinian, does anything move faster than the speed of light?
Depends what you mean by that.
No. In Newtonian, is there spooky action at a distance? Instantaneously? Yes.
I cannot do this yet.
So they contradict each other, not complement each other.
Wait, when you say nothing moves faster than the speed of light, like, what do you mean by that?
No thing goes faster than the speed of light.
It's not proven.
Technically, it's.
If it's from
that's not proven or scientifically.
In particle physics, if it has mass, it cannot. It would break all of the scientific theory and
Kinda, sorta. So when you get into like
go faster than the speed of light.
Yeah, but we're talking about like reference frames. So with the expansion of the universe, you can get like space diluting in such a way that galaxies at opposite ends of the galaxy
is empty space a thing? Is empty space a thing with an inflationary theory?
Completely empty? Probably not.
Right. Empty space is no thing.
How do you bend no thing?
That's a trick question.
Well, when you say thing, like space-time, are you talking about space-time?
No, we're not talking about a thing. We're talking about no thing, the absence of a thing.
Well, if we're getting to that level, then yeah, space-time is a thing.
So space, the absence of anything, so no thing, and time, not physical. How do you bend and warp not physical things?
So when you say physical, I know I sound pedantic, but this is where the language kind of tends to break down because we're talking about things that are extraordinarily complex and cerebral. So when you say time isn't physical, what do you mean by that?
Well, you can't give it to me so I can impart energy into it and make it go wee, or put it in a jar and paint it red.
Okay.
And
I define physical as right. I have a different definition of physical, where it's just like interacting physically. In which case,
Anthony Official, you there?
Time interacts with things physically, does it?
I mean, sorry I missed your. I guess you're gone.
So, is it time? Is time the cause of you aging or me aging?
Is it the cause of aging?
Yeah, is time the cause of me aging, or like is time the reason why my back hurts sometimes now?
It's one of them. Time wouldn't do it on its own, I suppose, but
time allows it to happen.
Yeah.
Can you point out one thing that time causes?
Half-life.
Movement.
Movement. Time doesn't cause movement.
It might.
That's the object in action itself.
Right. What does that mean?
The object itself is the thing that's moving. Time isn't causing it to move.
Distance over
movement is time.
It causes things to not be superimposed at the same moment. But we might not have the same. We might not have the same definition of cause in this case.
What about space? Like literally, like devoid of anything, like just empty, devoid space.
Space.
What is it the cause of?
Nothingness.
Yeah, it causes things not to be superimposed at the same location.
Using another word, space absence of anything.
I thought collision would be the cause of that. Sorry, go ahead, Jedi.
That's fine. Go on, carry on, Larry. You're fine. I'm just repeating the same fucking point. Space is nothing. No physical thing.
Well, even that is debatable.
What? So nothing is something?
No, that empty space isn't exactly empty. I mean, we're getting into like high-level quantum physics here. You're not going to get simple answers to these questions.
Well, is this where dark matter and shit comes in? Stuff that it's got to be there because it has to be.
Kind of.
Nope,
yeah.
wrong end of the spectrum, Lou. This is where the 0-point energy quantum foam virtual particles comes in.
Yeah. By the way, dark matter and dark energy are just kind of placeholders. It just means there's stuff out there that we can't account for. They're not.
Yeah,
which is why it was kind of weird when someone said they were
empty variable thrown in to be band-aids on a broken model. Got it.
Yeah.
So we could have called it goose eggs because it's just a placeholder. Goose egg means
Just
zero
call it
value.
Band-Aids. Band-Aids. That's it. That should be the name.
Yeah, imagine if we had a model that was like 96% like Gorilla Glue and Band-Aids and duct tape, and we were like, you guys don't have a model.
To be fair, I mean, I don't want to. You kind of do.
At least there is a model, rather than the ultimate cop-out y'all always fling out.
Right, but your model is full of black holes, dark matter, and dark energy that nobody can see, but it has to be there to make your model work. I wouldn't recommend you drive a tire that was 95% duct tape, super glue, and Band-Aids.
You can see a black
I'd
hole.
rather have somebody throw their hands in the air and shrug their shoulders any day than blow smoke up my ass.
Are we forgetting about the picture of the super black hole?
Yeah, they don't believe in pictures, unless they want to.
No, real photographs.
Do you believe in the Milky Way?
Do you know the difference between a photograph and a picture and an image?
Yeah, if it's not taken with a P900, they don't accept it, right?
It's a fair question.
No, that's not. Do you know what the difference is between an image and a photo?
Yeah, the process of which they develop a visual context.
Elaborate.
In regards to a digital photo, there's not much difference from an image.
Model so hard, but gravity's so weak. Better talk that shit, kick your mama into next week. Bring back new Tony, we gonna give him a tweak.
I mean, unless you can explain to me the difference between the image that we use, the imaging technology that we use to get the black hole, and how it's different from the imaging of, let's say, a P900. Because really, it's just detecting different signals and trying to compile it into a digital format that then allows you to read it. So really, when you're seeing a photo,
how does a radio telescope work? Because that's what they use to take this so-called image of the black hole, right?
Yeah. It captures radio frequencies and it compiles it into a readable image. Not dissimilar to how, not dissimilar to how, like, what was that, ultrasound device works?
So, but the whole idea of a black hole, isn't it so massive that all light, all matter, including light, so strong that even light cannot escape it? That's why it's a black body.
Yeah, and that's why it shows up as a black dot. I mean, isn't that what we would expect to see from a black hole?
Signals from something that only captures energy.
Who said that they're receiving signals from it?
You did.
No, I said it receives signals and it compiles something that.
What is that? What did I just say?
Hold on. Because you're trying to put words in my mouth, right, without hearing the full story. So hold on. You are literally not hearing the full story. You are literally trying to jump into your own conclusion without hearing the final details yet again. So I'll say it. No problem. In regards to the imaging, excuse me. Hey, am I gonna be able to finish, or are you just gonna keep sparking?
Dude,
thank you. So whenever I'm talking about the black hole,
you have no idea the contradiction that you just made.
No, because in regards to the black hole and it's taking imagery from everything, what they're looking for is what a black hole would present itself as: an empty, dark space where they did not receive any radio signals.
They're taking an image of a absence of signal.
Yes, they're taking an image, or they're taking they're receiving signals from.
No, they're not receiving. They're not receiving.
Yeah. Okay, can you let me finish, or are you just gonna like keep doing that thing? They they receive signals from a given area, and they compile it, and they see, oh hey, in this area, we're not getting anything from it. It just so happens to be a little dot pattern. Damn, I wonder what that could be.
Figment of your imagination.
Oh, a figment of my imagination, right? Something that like just causes a blip.
Correct.
Or maybe it's just cope coming from you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're the one who said digital photography.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So digital imaging, right? Unless
okay,
you want to, like,
digital
disregard,
imaging,
like,
digital photography, and now your imagination with your black dot. Thank you.
Yeah, so what is imaging? Maybe we have a different definition.
Well, you said digital. You said digital photography.
Misnomer.
Yeah, digital photography, which is
there's no such
essentially
thing.
the exact same as digital imaging.
It's not the exact same thing.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh.
You're
No, it's not.
receiving a source of signal and you're compiling it into a digital format.
Well, that's not how a camera works. That's how a.
Oh, so it's not receiving signals and like compiling it into a digital
It's a
format?
mirror. It uses a mirror.
Oh, so it stores it on the mirror.
You're talking about digital imaging, which is different than photography.
What do you think a P900 does?
I'm talking about you keep saying photography. Is a P900 is that digital imaging or photography?
Yeah, the layman one might call that photography.
What? Yeah, and they would be out to lunch. So what are you? Are you the layman? Are you the layman or are you the expert? Because you're attempting to present yourself as some sort of expert.
So imaging is literally just receiving signals.
Okay, we're talking about photography. You said digital photography.
Yeah,
you said digital photography. Is that a thing?
Sure. Digital photography.
Digital imaging.
That's what a P900. Yeah.
No, photography and digital imaging are two different things.
No, they're not.
Sure, they are.
Nope.
Yes.
Can you explain the inherent
photography
difference between the two?
Photography is light on light-sensitive paper.
Photography.
Digital imaging is not that.
So what do you do with a P900?
And where does your black dot come from? Where's the imagination?
What's your hang up with the P900? None of us have mentioned a P900.
Sure. So again, what is a P900
just
or any
cool your
digital
roll,
camera
dude.
do?
What are you here? Why don't you just chill out?
I'm just asking a question that you refuse to answer.
Okay, ask the question again.
So again, I'm going to ask, what is the inherent difference between a camera and a digital imaging device?
I just told you, photography is light on light-sensitive paper.
So there's paper in a P900?
No, that's a digital imaging device.
Nobody mentioned a P900 other than you.
So, we're just talking about imaging devices. So what's the deal? And again, you are literally hold on. So even with a photography,
if you're going to be the expert, if you're going to be the expert, no need to say digital.
Okay. So
are you saying that a P900 is the same as a radio telescope?
Say again?
Are you saying that a
P900
P900
essentially
is
the same as a digital
telescope?
telescope? Yeah. Receiving signals and combining them into a visual or like a structure that we are able to visualize, or a format that we're able to visualize. Literally no difference.
No difference at all between the two.
Nope.
You're sure of that?
They do the exact same thing. They receive signals and they compile.
Why can't we use a P1000 to take pictures of black holes?
Why can't we use a P1000? Because it's just too shitty of a camera.
Oh, maybe we need a P10,000 then.
Yeah,
Should we be able to take a picture of a freaking black hole?
Yeah, maybe. P10,000, that'd be nice.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah. So, I mean, unless you can tell me the inherent difference between a camera and a radio telescope.
Radio telescope isn't looking at any image of anything whatsoever. It's sending out a radio signal and looking for a bounce back return of it.
No,
it's not. Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Especially when you're dealing with things that they claim to be like hundreds of millions of light years away. It's not sending anything out. It is purely receiving. So you're just wrong there too. The thing that we use to image the black hole.
What you're talking about is they're looking at the cosmic background and looking for a gap in it and then calling it a black hole, right?
Oh no, not the cosmic background, no. Just normal like radio waves that come from all sorts of different structures. But again, I'm just a layman, dude. I'm no expert. I just have like the reading comprehension above a middle schooler.
But you're telling us that black holes are 100 million miles away?
100 million light years and stuff.
Okay, yeah. So.
Quintillions.
Well, wait. What's the center of the Milky Way galaxy? How far is that supposed to be? Because that's supposed to be the closest one, right?
No, it's not.
Say again?
The closest black hole is supposed to be the center of our own galaxy, correct?
It's not.
No, there could be that's a super black hole at the center of our galaxy, dude. There could be other small black holes everywhere, dude. They even theorized about like the planet X.
You guys get crazier every day.
No, that's literally a fucking thing.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, it's called imagination.
There's a freaking
No,
wormhole
it's
in your closet,
mathematics,
too, dude. You fucking
religiosophy, and
stepped
theory
through it.
tales. Did you hear me?
No.
Mathematics, religiosophy, and theory tales.
Sure.
Everything's gonna be okay.
Not if there's black holes everywhere.
Yeah, dude, space is scary. So I'm glad we're like putting in a bunch of money into keeping ourselves visualized, or keeping like an eye on what's around us, I should say.
Just like NASA, black holes of money.
Nah,
we
we'll be
barely
remembered
put
forever.
money into NASA.
Nah, it's not like we'll just be forgotten. That's ridiculous.
We put literally $5 billion into NASA.
We don't use
nothing.
We don't use the force of the state to go door to door to round up money to supply our religion. You guys do.
No, y'all just use the power of the internet to like fund idiots like Witsit or something.
You got to pay for the phallus.
We'll be here.
You have that
and
phallus
we'll be
worship.
okay. Nah, we'll be right here.
Go to the phallus launch. Get some rocket sauce.
No, it'll be okay. We'll be right here. You can go wherever you want, but we'll be right here.
Unless the black hole arrives. We're not living in a Bruce Willis film, people.
The Milky Way galaxy doesn't just get consumed by a black hole, bro.
You guys are trying to send rockets to get the chemtrails in the black holes, man. You're trying to make babies and shit. Cosmological constant crisis.
In the black holes.
Nah, dude,
We'll make
making
babies
babies
in the
is
black
easy.
hole, put it in
Just
the
look at
pink
your
one,
local
man.
trailer park. There's like 100 of them running around.
That's racist.
We're just trying to save lives.
Man, them theory tales are making y'all rich. I hear y'all spend like $500 on a hammer and shit.
On a
This
hammer.
is a good example. It's funny. Like we came over to the politics server to talk to some noobs, and then we got the anti-flat Earth regular suspects freaking following us over to here now.
Dude, I've literally been on here for like 6 years. I don't know what you're smoking.
You smoke.
You're probably one of the regular suspects, aren't you?
Do what?
You're one of the regular suspects, aren't you?
Yeah.
When we get done destroying the Earth, then we're gonna go over there and destroy communism.
Yeah, we're gonna destroy communism.
Allah said the Earth is a sphere. Allah Akbar.
Allah also touches kids.
Allah Akbar, takbir.
Well,
and then we're gonna take over socialism.
God is great.
And then we're gonna take over communism.
Takbir.
And then we're gonna make the world breathe.
Takbir.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, if you're saying God is great, then God
Allah
is great.
No, that would be Allah Akbar.
Allah Akbar.
That's what he's saying.
Allah Akbar.
Yeah, this is Misog. He's like a genius and shit.
Allah Akbar.
Very good religious man.
I'm hungry.
In other words, he's an atheist communist, right?
No, he's
What should I
actually
eat?
devout
'Cause I'm
Muslim.
hungry.
Oh, well then he probably is a good man.
It's burning out. This is what you call a triggering right here.
Dude, we're having fun, and like you're the one who's angry in the background. With your cute little like lips.
How'd this whole black hole story time begin?
I don't know.
Just a couple days
gravity
ago.
wasn't working at the galactic level, so Einstein had to invent some sort of massive gravitational force in the middle to make the galaxies work, but then it still didn't work. So they had to invent dark matter, and it still didn't work because dark matter got debunked. So what we have is a ad hoc continuum.
You got worse than that. Live Science posted this a couple days ago. Twisty new theory of gravity says information can escape from black holes after all. Einstein's theory of relativity states black holes are bald, but this new tweak in his research may give mysterious objects their long sought, beautiful black hair.
Yeah, Hawking talked about this some 10, 15 years ago. I told you this in.
Yeah, Hawking literally had theories about this. We understand that like propulsions like mathematically could like exit. I like that they're not gamma ray bursts. What are they called? There's certain quasar pulse or something.
Yeah, the dude I was talking.
That's not why black holes have hair. It's because you can't destroy energy or matter. It's the first law of thermodynamics. Energy and matter cannot be destroyed. It's the conservation of energy and matter. That's why.
And how about celestial objects that just considerably appear in and out of existence?
Black holes don't destroy they don't destroy matter or energy. They absorb it.
Yeah, but what about the virtual particles?
Antimatter and shit? Yeah, that shit's based. I'd like to learn more
man.
about
What about
that.
the things that like map out reality, but in its own universe?
I want to use
I'd like to learn more about that stuff. Seems really interesting.
You guys should go back to the sci-fi
shit. Yeah, the guy I was talking about melting down was in the text chat. I don't know if you saw this, but this dude just started spamming like a freakazoid. So you're always triggered. That's the thing. You always think everything's about you. Everyone's talking about you.
You always have like that angry attitude about you, Crit.
Angry attitude.
Were you just like not treated fairly as a kid? Or did they bully you?
Unfair.
You could use that if you want to.
Yeah. Would it be accurate?
No, I mean you can use it or both. Use both yes and no, and then drive on to some point you want to make, which I predict using the flat Earth model will be no point whatsoever.
Oh, you have a model?
Nothing new under the sun. Yeah, we can test this tomorrow.
You have a model of how globers work.
Yeah, I call it environmental conditioning. I think I got. Let me see if I still have the article posted or up. Yeah, here you go. Peer-reviewed paper and everything. They break down and explain the overview effect and creative performance in human extreme environments. Basically saying they rise to the occasion. Unless there's some, Wojak internet meme like you, then you just spiral out of control. And you never rise to the occasion. You're always a race to the bottom.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you kind of lost me now.
I'm talking about you.
Well, dude, I have no idea what you're smoking or talking about, dude. It just seems like babble in the background.
That it triggers you. That's the best part. And predicted. And tomorrow, the same result. Nothing new under the sun. You can't even take your globe and your ball and do something with it. The only thing you can do is spiral and trigger about flat Earth. Day in, day
Crit?
out. Nothing new. You won't change.
There's one thing that I can do with the ball, and that's explain how gyro compasses work.
No, you can't
or why
do
the
that.
stars
Because you would do that if you
do.
could. You would do that.
Well, I would if I could.
Yeah, you go do that. You go get your Nobel Prize, and everyone would be like, "Hey, look at this, mongoloid mutant somehow did something with his life," but you never will. Failure to launch, dude.
Failure to launch? Just the natural thing that's already in like
It'll be the
every
headline.
manual for the same machine? Like I'd get a Nobel Prize where I just stayed in the obvious at that point? Is that how you think? Is that how you think, little man?
Nobel Prize.
Here comes the cope.
Yeah.
Why invest all this money into fancy gadgetry? You can just watch a football game, and apparently once the kicker kicks the ball into the earth spins beneath. Problem solved. Or do you probably disagree? You probably disagree with your priest tweets.
I don't know what priest you're talking about. The only priests I
MVP,
knew are the ones that like
MVP, the priest who was talking about the earth spinning underneath footballs.
Yeah, all the kickers, all the best kickers in the NFL have calculus degrees.
That's right. Coriolis experts.
Well, first
See right here, William Frank Wright, the overview effect and creative performance
Cannot use this fucking thing. It kills me.
Cited by Edgar Mitchell when he said that you rise to the occasion. These astronauts are such amazing people because they've adopted the globe model for their worldview, and they became the best that they could be. But you, on the other hand, are the worst possible outcome of you. And every day is a continual downward spiral until you eventually hit rock bottom and fully disqualify.
Crit, we're gonna have to look into the legalities of being a Venetian, Martian, and lunar real estate liaison to these fools. And I know we can't lose no money on Coriolis insurance. We're gonna sell it to them. We're gonna be rich, yo.
Yeah, they're gonna need that because if this is one thing when you see these globalists when they look at their insurance for their property says acts of God and they just spiral. I don't want that. I don't want no act of God insurance. Want me some Coriolis insurance? And like
Yeah,
certainly
because you
Toby.
never know when your house might just spin the fuck off of the earth, bro. You need that Coriolis insurance. I mean, you would think you only need insurance on your car because you're only going like 100 miles an hour, but you know your house relative to the center of the galaxy, bro, it's hauling ass. You're gonna need some Coriolis insurance for that shit. It's only a small price of $99.95.
Your car is doing all that speed plus whatever it's doing on the odometer, or the
Yeah,
speedometer.
that's why the Coriolis insurance is so cheap.
Plus or minus, I suppose, depending on which way you're going.
You deal with people who have a model that will tell you that Venus is in between Earth and the Sun. You're like, okay, that's cool. So when can I see Venus? At nighttime. You're like, what?
Yeah, like not well into the night, right? Or like early in the morning?
Which way is the sun? Is it towards Venus or away from Venus?
No, you can see Venus pretty well into the night, man. Like I know they call it the morning star and all that.
I've seen Venus.
Doesn't work, dude.
I've seen it during the
10
day.
or 11? Yeah.
In 2012, I saw Venus during the daytime.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, now explain it at night. Now it's nighttime. How do you see it?
Just as easy as I explained it before.
Draw it out.
Sunrise and sunfall, depending on what time of year for Venus it is. But yeah, I want to talk about Venus. It spins once every like 200 something days, right?
Spins
so Venus would be
too.
a perfect. Yeah, it spins in the opposite direction once every 200 and something days. That shit is spinning slow in the wrong direction.
They want to ignore Venus. They're like, look at Venus. Oh yeah, let's look at it. What does it say?
Yeah, let's really look at it. Why is the day so slow? That's a long ass day. It's a hot motherfucker.
Yeah.
Why don't we have any planets in our solar system doing like a polar circumnavigation of the sun?
A polar one? There might be.
Pluto's a tad askew.
Yeah, they say there's like one or two of them that are like a little tad askew, but for the most part they're across the plane. But why doesn't anything orbit, over the top? Kind of like the same thing.
Tell you.
Circumnavigate our globe, right? Like,
See,
why
what
doesn't
these
anything
globers don't
circumnavigation of the sun?
What these globers don't understand is that space is flat. There's an ecliptic plane. So if the moon's a sphere, therefore the Earth is sphere. How about the space is flat, therefore the Earth is flat? Same logic. Got to keep it consistent. Come on, guys.
We're talking about any logic.
The ecliptic plane.
Yeah, Coop, how long have you been debating flat earthers, out of curiosity?
Yeah, who, me?
Yeah, you.
Since the last time 24/7 popped its ugly head on this server, like 5 years ago.
I see. So they know you all quite well.
He went to Gem Panda server and they treated him really bad. They made fun of him. They started posting his picture everywhere, drawing dicks on his head and everything. I mean, I'm not one to make fun of the way someone looks, but holy shit, thank God I'm not you, dude.
I never posted my face on there, dude.
You did. I could go right now.
I have literally never posted my face.
We don't need to roll.
Crit, like, you have...
Think of a little goblin, that's charitable.
Okay, and you sound like one of like those nerds.
And thank God I'm not you.
Talking with
and
that
I
little
thank God
I'm a nerd.
I'm not. And thank God.
I'm not talking like this. That's you, dude.
Yeah, and thank God I don't look like you. It'd be hard. I understand why you're angry with life.
Okay, I think there's some beef here that needs to let it go.
Crit has some demons in his life that he needs to work out. Is all.
And thank God.
Does
I'm
anybody
not you.
want to challenge me? I'm the third in the server. Who wants to challenge me? Nope, no challenges.
Yeah,
All right, I'm king of the hill, reigning supreme.
Because every single time I hear Crit, he's always angry, so he's obviously got some unresolved issue
thank
going
God.
on.
Thank
you
God
know,
I'm not you.
I used to think
that would be too much. I can handle being mean, but thank God I'm not you.
I used to think Yakub was stupid because all he would do is like join VC and aim the camera at his toes and just like wiggle them for like an hour. But then when I heard him debate you guys, I thought, well, actually, he's quite an intelligent guy. He's very impressive.
Yeah, dude.
You like those
it's
toes,
almost like I have a character that I go on there and just fuck around. It's really fun. Especially like when all like these fucking gays that are on there start like talking about, oh, I did this, I did that, and then like you.
No slurs.
Whoa! What's with homophobic?
Yeah, it says so right in the rules. It doesn't take long to get these guys a spiral.
Come on, guys. I'm the only gay person here. I can give him a gay pass.
No. It's gonna need a vote.
Oh, he can think about when he comes back 2 days from now. He can think about it. So what's going to happen here is that he'll start doing these homophobic rants, which is why he got in trouble on Gen Panda server, because they're quite liberal over there, which is kind of interesting for why they're so against free speech and all that. But he would do the same thing there, start talking about how he hates socialism and hates leftists and he hates, like minority groups. And they went after him. And they went after him in a spectacular way. They found his photo. I guess they found out where he lived and everything, and he ran from the server.
Not bad.
This is the one thing I think is important is that he'll get bullied like that by globalists and he'll be okay with it. But somehow the flat earther just tells him, hey, I think the earth is flat. Somehow that's an even greater insult to his sensibilities. Because he visions himself, like being bigger, like the heliocentric model gave him something that he wasn't getting from people who also thought that model was true.
By the way, Craig, don't be surprised at any time soon at liberals being anti-free speech. Like they somehow went from 20 years ago, they were the ones saying, like free speech and fuck the government and all that stuff. And it's completely done a 180 on its head. Now the only people speaking up are conservatives about that stuff. Liberals are, at least the far.
Oh yeah. I should have
prefaced. The far left is completely about the censorship and government cucking.
Yeah, you're right. I should have prefaced that. I should have said classical liberal, not neo-liberal or neo-tectonic, I think is the term they use now.
Well, I mean, and I know that's probably not news to you or me or most people in here, but it's just so turned on its head. If you're young, you might think it's the way it's always been, and if you're old, you might not realize that it's actually flipped like that.
Yeah, it was a very interesting reorganization of the political structure, the landscape, which is kind of why when people look at American politics and they try to see it as a sort of left right wing, and really it's like this magnets, like these dipole magnets are constantly pushing away from each other, but they always expand government, which is like they always seem to get along if the issue is more and more federal control, executive federal control, and they always disagree when it comes down to something with state rights or personal freedoms. Then they disagree all of a sudden, and they do these really cringe sort of back and forth, and no one ever wins. Just kick the can down the road, one more generation after the other. And then at the end of the day, it's like, well, what did you guys accomplish? Nothing.
Benjamin from the news.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, but we got a little off topic there.
We're in the politics server. I just think it's funny.
Yeah, but this room's supposed to be separate. Like you can talk politics in all the other channels. So this one's supposed to like. Yeah, you're right. Sometimes you go a little off topic.
It is funny because like where we come from, we're always like politics is so like low level, but here we are perched in the freaking politics server. So I just thought it was a little bit.
Yeah, is a causation correlation conflation. Right, Globers? Causation, correlation, conflation. Because the Globers got verbal diarrhea and mental constipation.
Why would they lie? Why would they?
I'm full of bars tonight, guys. Sorry about that.
Don't need this one.
It's like you tell, like the globalist tells you something. You're like, here, I got a source you could read. Never heard of, like, you know, twisty gravity theory and hairy black holes and bald black holes. And suddenly you post the source, and before they even got the chance to read it, they're like, yeah. Flat Earth debunked. Yeah. You're like, what the fuck, dude? You didn't even look at your own, like, your own cosmology. You just said, okay, I acknowledge black holes, therefore no flat Earth. No, dude, I'm torpedoing your battleship, okay?
I could bring up dark gravity right now. They never heard of the shit before, but they're going to tell me all about it and teach me because I don't understand.
It's a crying shame. If they had just accepted their model, they would have been able to deal with disagreement. But they rejected their own model. Better luck next time. Yeah, also, Chief Shitting Dog was a reoccurring character on Brandon's podcast when he was still doing that. So it hasn't been 5 years. He's just got
Where are all the
memory.
Where are all the the global Earth boys? Where are they at?
Are you trying to do a Blazing Saddles reference or what?
No, I just want to know where they all are because none of them are speaking. Usually they all come in like, what's going on? Hiding behind the curvature.
Try to look for that video for
That is the story of the Trojan horse, isn't it? They're hiding behind the horizon. Sneaky bastards.
Here we go. Here's some pro tips for dating, and you got something to do on your Saturday night. We asked 100 contestants, what would you say if your beautiful date told you she thought the Earth was flat? Because right now, a lot of globalists would spurg out, okay? This is what you should do. The top answer. 18-second video. We'll get you through. I wonder what the number 6 answer was. If, like...
Dude, I remember the first time I ever told them that space was flat. They were so butthurt.
Yeah, that's an interesting one, too.
No, it's not.
Space is flat, though.
Yeah, but they didn't want it to be. In their worldview, they saw like the Star Trek Enterprise fly up from underneath the Romulan bird destroyer and fire torpedoes, blowing up the bottom part of the ship, releasing the tractor beam, and saving the Captain Picard from the mine probe. And they're like, damn, that's so cool. There's no, everything in space is just space.
Is this Discord?
What?
Well, it came in broken there. Did anyone else hear it? Was that Tetris? Yeah,
Hi.
your mic's cutting in and out.
Okay. Is that better?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, cool.
What brings you into our lovely corner of this lovely server?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Well, I'm here to discuss 24/7 flat Earth.
Awesome. So what would you like to discuss? Relatively quiet, so the floor is all yours.
Is anyone familiar with Earth?
Yeah.
How about water?
Water?
You familiar with the physics of water?
Relative to what?
Perspective. Here, I posted a little video here. This is Bob Ross telling you exactly how to portray water artistically.
Okay.
And make sure, yeah, so just a couple seconds. It won't take that long to watch it.
Okay. Where is it?
In the side chat.
Got it.
You found it? Okay.
Good old Bob Ross.
Yep, class act right there.
Okay, I love Bob Ross, but I want to know your opinion on the firmament.
The
firmament is LED lights and screens.
No, the firmament was part of the Copernicus model, the 1600s. He claimed that the solar system was actually the whole universe. And instead of Earth being the center, he put the sun in the center, and everything outside the solar system, which only includes 6 planets, mind you. The Copernicus model just had 6. And outside of Saturn was a firmament, and he affixed all the other stars around the outside. So my personal take is Copernicus was absolutely full of shit, okay? Because he also said that same model had perfect spheres and perfect circular orbits, and only a god could have made it. So I would say that I would call his model divine, not scientific. He thinks it's somehow spiritual in some way. And also his idea of a firmament doesn't match what I have read his reference in the Bible. I would call the firmament as of the waters above.
Fuck, man.
Like the Hermetic principles?
Or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, sure.
As within, so without.
Yeah, something waters above and waters below. Yeah, or something along those lines. But this wouldn't be a topic for generally, other than you can use it to say that the heliocentric model is definitely incorrect. It started with garbage, and it's still garbage to this day. It's just a series of rebrandings over and over and over again that have never really accounted for at the very beginning. Copernicus was just flat wrong. He was just wrong.
Can we get our feet back on the ground and our heads out of the clouds?
Yeah, back to Earth in water. So how does water? If you're gonna paint a painting of Earth, how would you represent water, Tetris? Would you represent it flat, or would you represent it curving? According to Bob Ross, anyway. If you could use Bob Ross as your source, how would he instruct you to be a good painter? Curvy, bendy water or flat water?
I don't think I can answer your question.
No, Bob Ross. So like if Bob Ross was your teacher and he sat you down for a private lesson on painting the Earth, landscape. Okay. Bob Ross was famous for painting these very elaborate, very beautiful landscapes that almost mimicked what the human eye saw, which is why he was so famous. because he could capture the essence of the view.
There's also a conspiracy.
Guys,
So why did he?
Crit, hold on, crit. Bob Ross didn't paint what he saw at the very moment. He painted what he thinks he sees in his mind.
There's also look up.
He paints from his imagination. That's what a painter's ideas are from. They don't come from pictures.
Are you saying that Bob Ross didn't trust his senses?
No, I'm not saying that. You're just putting words in my mouth. No, I'm just saying that Bob Ross was a painter like every other painter. You paint from your imagination, from your brain. You don't paint from what you see. From your brain, not what you saw. Yes. Hold on. No, don't interrupt. Don't interrupt me.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
Listen, he didn't paint from pictures.
Okay, here you go. You gotta listen, okay? Because you seem to not understand. A lot of us in here grew up with Bob Ross on TV, okay? Yeah, go ahead, Jedi.
He's making a claim that artists used our imagination. I'm an artist. I paint landscapes quite often. I observe a landscape and I recreate it using paint and canvas. There's no imagination involved.
Alright, give him a chance to respond here. Alright, go ahead there, Rubble.
I just wanted to say that, yes, of course, you take it from somewhere that you have in your brain as a picture. Okay, because you saw it one day, and you go to your where your paintings are made, okay, and then you paint it from your memory. Okay, fair enough.
Not a memory.
However, you don't paint it exactly. Never. If you wanted to paint it exactly, yes, you can do it. But if you want to have something in your head, like Ross is doing on his YouTube channels, like he's saying like, oh, let's think about something else. Oh, let's think about something else. And maybe
you think
let's
Bob Ross
maybe
on
let
YouTube?
that.
Wait, hold on a second here. You think Bob
He
Ross?
has his channel. He had his channel. His program.
Yes, but the water mill, the water paddle mill things that he paints, the water goes downhill. Although he's an expressionist, he's of some sort. His paintings are reality. He's not some surrealist. It's bound by some sort of realism.
He can
okay,
do
hey,
whatever
Rebel
he
Scum,
wants on
I
paper.
want you to see if you can figure out that you think Bob Ross is still alive and he's posting YouTube.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No,
if
it does because it goes to
or...
your worldview. So in my world, Bob Ross died
It's not about Bob Ross.
the late 90s.
Hold on just a second, guys. There was a lady here who was trying to question the cosmology of the patriarchy.
Okay, let's go back to that. This guy's boring.
Bob Ross actually talks about how water always remains level. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like she ran. As soon as you mentioned the patriarchy,
you're all flat earthers, right? You're all flat earthers. Just try to explain
you're
to me
a flat earther too.
in Arizona. No, I'm not a flat earther.
Yes, you are.
Everybody's a flat earther.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not a flat earther.
Okay, well, how about what's a flat earther?
On a globe.
Define flat earth. I bet you'll fit the bill.
Let the questions come.
Flat earther? You are flat earther because you define the globe. You deny the globe.
You deny it too.
I don't deny the globe.
My friend, why do we deny the globe? Do you know why?
Because you're uneducated.
No, that's because
that's what you are.
I'll answer the question for you before you start.
I haven't asked any question.
All right, so we deny the globe because when we observe reality, we do not observe, measure, or practically use any curvature to the surface of the Earth, primarily water.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Can I counter that?
Yeah. Which one of those 3 points would you like to counter? The
listen,
observation.
Do you believe in oxygen?
Yeah, I'm breathing.
Okay. How do you know that?
Well, I'm breathing.
Do you know you have a liver and lungs inside and a heart?
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
Yeah. My actual
chest you have seen. I don't think you have seen your liver and your heart and your lungs.
Dude, my chest has been ripped open because I've had a triple bypass.
Dude, do you believe you have a heart?
Yes.
You're not listening.
You can't see your liver, therefore the ground is a ball, right?
Yeah,
it's got to do with what I said about direct observation, measurement, and practical use of the Earth's surface.
This is
our lungs are stronger than the force of gravity. You know, just being able to breathe.
Okay,
you just believe it because somebody told you that you have a heart and liver in your brain. Have you seen it?
It's the same reason you believe in the globe.
No, I have seen the globe.
Where have you seen the globe, my friend?
Gosh.
Have you seen it with your own eyes, or somebody giving you an image?
Yeah, on NASA station.
So you've seen an image, but you haven't actually seen it with your own eyes.
I was there.
What, you were on the International Space Station?
Yes.
Then you're an idiot.
You know you can't see curvature. You know you can't see curvature from that high up, right?
You don't believe it. You don't believe me, right?
You can't see curvature from that high up, right?
You don't believe me, right?
No, you're insane and convincing yourself of
See,
things.
this is the same argument that I don't believe you.
Hold on.
Same argument.
Well, then you
same
don't
argument.
believe the globe.
That's what I'm saying to you.
You don't.
Do you believe you have a heart? Do you believe you
curvature
have
from
a
that
heart
high
and a
up, you
liver?
don't believe
Have you
globe
seen
now.
it?
Hold on, sorry. I wanted you
Have you
to
seen your
address
liver? Have you seen your liver? Have you seen your
my
liver?
friend, my friend. Sorry.
Have you seen your liver?
Dude, I made the claim that we deny the globe Earth model because of direct observations, measurement, and practical use of the surface of the Earth. Why the very fuck are you bringing up my heart and you lying about you being on the International Space Station? Why don't you rebut directly my claims?
For the same reasons that you're not able to.
Okay,
try again.
Wow.
You can't. You have to use your reasoning, not Jedi's reasoning.
On Solo, that was the Death Star, not the space station.
You have never seen
try
it.
again.
If I have never seen the if I have never seen the globe, have you ever seen flat Earth from space?
Okay, here we go. I posted a video. Here's Scott Kelly telling you
ever
exactly
seen flat
what.
Earth?
Yep, here it is. Here's Scott Kelly. I posted a video in the side chat. Scott Kelly telling you exactly what the Earth looks like.
I don't care about Scott Kelly.
Why wouldn't you care about Scott Kelly?
Who the fuck is
Why
Scott
are you
Kelly?
so angry? Just listen to
I'm
what he
not
said.
angry.
He's an astronaut.
I'm not. I don't fucking care about Scott Kelly, man. I'm
He's
actually replying to
astronaut.
your site. Do you believe your site? If you don't believe your senses, that means you don't have a heart, your brain, and your liver, and your lungs.
You are an idiot, man, who claims to have
No,
been
you are an idiot. Why are you actually insulting me? Why?
Because you lied.
This is disqualify. He's disqualified.
I'll tell you why. Because you lied about being on the International Space Station. No one believes that shit. You haven't been on the International Space Station, so why even make that claim?
Yeah, it's quite bizarre. I mean, he needs to probably sit back and listen for a while.
Somebody got a bad case of the psychosis.
Yeah.
We get back to the young lady. She sounded at least halfway intelligent.
Yeah, I think she left as soon as she realized that the globe model was, like Hank had said, part of the patriarchy, and that just shattered her worldview, and she left.
Broker.
She's like, oh yeah, she's like, oh shit, I've been supporting the patriarchy. It's like, yeah, she had a quick exorcism.
That went really well.
And I tell you what, when them college students find out that, I'm trying to bring down the cosmology of the patriarchy, some of them college students are going to be like, well, he's left as fuck. Or what do they say? Youngsters now, they call it woke.
Yeah, woke.
He's woke as fuck. Down with the cosmology of the patriarchy.
Yeah, you're taking the patriarchy head on, like right to the root.
Yeah.
You're not even playing around. You're not diet woke. You're not just talking about like mansplaining or the male gaze. You're like, I'm taking down their full model. I'm taking patriarchy down.
I'm taking down the giants from the patriarchy. First I took down Einstein. Now I'm going after Newton.
Here, I'm going to use Scumlord's logic here. Hey guys, I went to the moon. You know so.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, because NASA or because Russians would have told on me if I didn't.
And my toilet flushes backwards.
I went to the moon 6 times and back, and you know it's true because if it wasn't true, Russia and some other people may have told on me, but they didn't tell on me. You can't find anywhere that they told, so I must have.
Oh, there you go. Can you believe they used to say the toilets flush backwards in the southern hemisphere, therefore the Earth's a globe?
They still do, Britt. Where you at, Britt? That was one of his first arguments.
What was my argument?
The flush.
Yeah, that was I think I came into that conversation. That's got to be the worst argument I've ever made in my life, right? I didn't know it was fake up until I was told in this conversation.
Yeah, that's
the
good.
Coriolis effect. I don't think is fake, but that particular demonstration of it definitely is.
Coriolis effect isn't fake. Some people just have a misunderstanding about what it is.
Yeah.
The Coriolis.
I think I heard it on. I think I watched like a short on a YouTube video and it stuck in my head for a while, right? And that's probably where I got it from. But
no, it's
TikTok
okay.
Science.
Yeah, it's okay. You learned, right? Because like after I went through with you point by point, and you got to the end of it, you're like, oh, oops. And that shows that you're able to process this stuff. Because there's somebody else. I mean, there's globals still to this day who talk about the flush. I was on Blue Marble Science's server, and I had people telling me that I was telling lies about the flush, that the flush did prove stuff, and had other people telling me that lies, that other globalists think that the flush proves something. And they were right in chat with each other. You'd have line for line. Like one globalist says, Crit's a liar, the flush proves Earth rotation. And the next person say, Crit's a liar, no globalist says the flush proves something. And I would screen cap that and post it. I go, do you guys see this right now? And then Blue Marble Science chimes in and says, no one on this server advocates for the flush. And I'm like, how about this guy? Does he advocate for the flush? Banned.
It's well, like the Simpsons even covered it about 20 years ago.
Oh, yeah. It was really good because they wanted to get the boot. They're going
to... I forget all the details, but yeah, he had that friend over in Australia, and yeah.
They let frogs go, and then like the frogs.
It's a tricky one because, like, I think there's two things they say about the equator, right? Obviously, they say you can see the Coriolis effect in the flush, and you can also watch people struggle to walk along the equator. Now, both the flush thing, I think, is explainable by the shape of the bowl, basically, that you're using the demonstration on, and the walk thing is just a psychological thing, right? It's like both of them are easily explained, but I think that's definitely one of those like common myths, right? That I guess a lot of people might
urban legend, if you will.
Yeah,
like how another urban legend is that people went to the moon. Like NASA does science.
Black holes. Or black dots, as they were.
Yeah, hairy. You got hairy and bald black holes. Bendy gravity and bendy PSI and ever expanding, contracting universe. I can see Venus at nighttime.
I want Bad Boy to mic up because he talks about global Earth a lot in texture, but never speaks in VC.
Yeah, he's been around quite a. It's the same Bad Boy I'm thinking of. He's got a pretty thick German accent. It's kind of hard to hear him. But he understands. He can, if you talk to him, if it's the same guy I'm thinking of, he can understand you. But when he tries to talk, it's really labored and slow, and really has a thick accent. So that's why he sticks to typing. Unless it's a completely different dude, then
Yeah, it's the guy I'm talking in texture right now.
Lizzie. Oh yeah, it's this guy I'm thinking of. Yeah, we've talked many times, Bad Boy. I've known him on and off.
What's it actually going to take to change your mind, Britnat? Because earlier the Scott guy asked for like a paper or like a report or something. So you give him the report and he's like, what do I care? I've got reports about the globe. And so...
Well...
we could do this all day with these people.
I think the standard I go off really is just observation, and then
interesting.
Then moving it into an induction into deduction. Obviously, the deduction is something. The issue here is that the deductive part is really just me trusting that other people did the test for me, right? Because some of the tests, like let's say if I said, okay, let's posit a hypothetical radius, shoot a satellite into space. I mean, I could look at the satellite supposedly, and maybe like that would get me closer to certainty than otherwise. But I think inductively, most observations are better explained with a globular Earth over a flat Earth. And I say better, I don't mean like flat Earth can't explain anything. It's just that it's better to
in which regard? Sorry, in which regard observations are explained better on a ball?
None.
So, for instance, I think personally, the day and night cycle seems to struggle on a flat Earth, right? For instance, how you not individually, separately, you can explain them, but together they usually struggle, don't they? If you try to posit any sort of alternative model.
How do you mean? When we understand that if we've got a surface of floor, and for example, I'm holding a torch, I'm illuminating the portion of the surface I'm standing over with that torch. If I was to move, I would leave that area in darkness and illuminate the area that the torch was above. Quite easy to understand, right?
Well, that's fine, but like it's not the idea that you can't explain a day or night cycle. The idea is that in conjunction with a seasonal cycle, you can't really explain it.
Again, we can, because that will be because of proximity to the sun being the thing that moves over the course of the year. For example, and I'm going to say hemispheres, so do apologise. In the northern hemisphere, when it's summertime, that's because the sun is at the limitation of its path known as the Tropic of Cancer. 6 months later, it crosses over the equator and it goes down to the Tropic of Capricorn. Therefore, it is summer in the southern hemisphere and winter in the northern hemisphere because of proximity to the heat source.
Okay, so the first issue, I think, first objection most people would bring up is that the way that you think light bends with the day and night cycle, right? That's the first problem, right? But then if you apply it to seasons and you say, oh, you're just moving away, it's not the position of the sun, it's more not the position of the sun in the sky, but rather its proximity to Earth is what's determining seasons. Well, the issue here is like, if I observe the sun in the winter, right, in the northern hemisphere, it's actually the case that we're closer to the sun in the winter in the northern hemisphere, right? And you can observe that by just looking at how large the sun is in the sky.
Well, we will understand that, for example, in the winter, the sun doesn't appear as high in the sky as it does with regards to summer, right?
Yeah, that could be true.
Yeah, so that's because the sun is somewhere else. It's not as close as it is when it's summertime. We can observe this because of its kind of height and angle above the horizon in both summer and winter. In the winter, it's low on the horizon. In the summer, it's high above the horizon.
You agree that we're closer to well, at least it seemingly closer to the sun. You're just thinking about the angle here of the sun when we're in winter, right?
It just appears. Do you know what an analemma is?
No, I don't.
Okay. Okay. Let me see if I can explain this. It's a phenomenon that can be observed with both sun and moon. For example, if I was to take a photograph of the sun on, say, every Monday at 7 o'clock throughout that year, it would draw a figure of 8 shape above in the sky. Do you understand what I'm speaking about?
Yeah.
Awesome stuff. Now, when we observe that figure of 8, what we notice that in summertime, in the northern hemisphere, we have a loop which appears to be closer, but we have in the southern hemisphere an elongated loop which is larger. Same can be said for the moon as well when we make observations for the analemma over the course of a month. The loop in the northern hemisphere is tighter than the loop in the southern hemisphere, which is more elongated. This kind of also demonstrates that, yeah, it is quite possible that the sun or the moon is the thing that is moving, and at certain instances is it either nearer or close or further away from your position as you take the observation.
Okay. Is it the case that it should get hotter the higher in altitude you go?
Do we get hotter with altitude, or is it colder?
Well, it's usually colder the higher up you go, but that's what I'm asking you.
Yeah, no, you don't seem to get hotter with altitude. I'll give you that one, mate. Are you aware that within the heliocentric model, I think it's winter in the southern hemisphere, that we are actually, I think it's 2 million miles closer to the sun. So
yeah,
actually
in the southern hemisphere, that's certainly correct.
It makes so much sense.
But usually, it's like in the globular model, they'll usually say it's about the surface area. You know, that's why you could be closer in the winter closer in the winter, right? The surface area is shorter. Like the distance is shorter, or the surface area is smaller.
Already
right?
admitted
The
that
sun
you
rays
can't prove the Earth is a globe, so you're just like spiraling out of control. You have to fucking
it's just panic.
Create reasons to believe in the globe rather than just accept that it's bullshit.
So, I could list you different observations that you could make, right? And use induction to say what's probably
I'm
true.
sure everybody in this call has given you like 10x the amount of observations you could make.
We've just gone over the flat Earth, right? I don't know what you're talking about with the globular Earth. What is wrong with you? Like, why are you panicking?
You've already admitted you can't prove that the Earth is a ball, so...
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean that it isn't. So, for instance...
we've all accepted it as fact. We proved to you that it's not a fact.
Okay, so...
You can't prove that the Earth is a ball. It is a ball, we just don't know.
Let me help you out here, right? So the first thing
not
is...
helping anyone out.
Okay, like, you don't have to feel like your ego's being struck, right? Because it's not,
That's
right?
true.
The idea is, right, you can start off
Here,
with the
Brett,
number of...
hold up real quick, right?
No.
I was gonna say, hey, welcome back, Tetris. Oh, damn. Okay. All right, go ahead.
So the idea is, right, you could start... First of all, right, there's a number of assumptions that you guys make that I think are problematic. First of all is whether or not you can equivocate on the word horizon, right? I think you can't, right? I think they can be incongruent with one another. So I don't think that's the only metric you can use, right, to falsify a flat Earth or a globular Earth, right? The second thing is you'd use inductive reasoning because science is inductive, deductive, right? So you start with your induction, right? And you look at observations, you see if they map up to each other, if they provide explanations for things, that's fine. They're not certain, but yeah, they do a good job of explaining things. You compare them, right? The one that has the most correlative, analogous, and simplistic way of explaining things usually is the one that you want to prefer, right? So you've got your induction, you've got your assumptions ready baked for you to go, and then you might want to test those assumptions, right? And you might struggle, for instance, to say that the Earth is a globe, right? But with those tests, right, you might say, well, it's probably simpler to just falsify a flat Earth without affirming the consequent that is.
So your proof is the day and night cycle, right?
No, I was just saying. So the idea is that the flat Earth can explain phenomena. That's no one's going to deny it, right? The globular Earth can confirm phenomena or explain phenomena. But the question is, which one's the better explanation, right? Which one's the simplest, analogous, and correlative explanation? And I think that's the globular one.
Mm-hmm. But what about proof?
Right is the one that can be physically demonstrated to be true.
Well, you know, this is where you move into your deduction, right? So your inductive, I could say right now pretty confidently that I think it's a probabilistically true that it's a globular Earth, right? But that's just you know, it's not really a knowledge claim at that point. You need to do the deduction, right? So how would you deduct? How would you use deduction in science? You wouldn't say you're going to prove the Earth is a globe. You're more going to try and falsify its competition, right? So when you guys, so you have two options, right? You can provide an alternative, right? Or you can just like avoid the question of ever being falsified, right? It's never going to.
Would you say that a measurement is proof?
I don't know if a horizon measurement is proof or sufficient proof, because there's an issue here with the equivocation of horizon, I think.
You can always see further than you should. Earth is a globe, though.
Oh, but then you'd just be equivocating on the word horizon.
What is the horizon in the globe Earth model then?
Well, I think, for instance, you
just
could
like gravity. It changes with the times.
Well, let's not assert anything like beyond the scope of what we're talking about. The idea that I could say, like for instance, you could have a geometric horizon, right, which obviously would be what the horizon ought to be if the globe was a sphere, right? So let's posit that as a possibility, right? And then you could have a parent horizon, which could be in front of or behind, right, such an object. Now, that's not to say that, you know, something that's that can be confirmed, right? That's why I don't think it's a reliable sort of metric to use. And you could use other falsifying methods, can't you? I think we could all agree on that.
Yeah, but this is the metric that we, and I say we as in the royal we have all been given in two examples. One, the Greeks couldn't see the bottom of boats because physical obstruction was in the way, i.e. the horizon. And two, a direct measurement by a gentleman called Alberuni at the top of a mountain who measured the physical geometric horizon. Both claims are making a claim to the horizon that we see being the geometric edge of that physical sphere for an observer standing on that curved surface. But when we demonstrate the horizon is an optical phenomena, depending on the atmospheric conditions and the technology that it moves around, we kind of rendered the first two positations, the Greeks and Alberuni, to be incorrect. It is not obviously physical.
Well, that with all due respect, would be what I would say it would be an equivocation fallacy, because it could be the case that there is an optical horizon that is incongruent with a geometric horizon. I don't see why that would be problematic.
How many horizons do we see when making an observation across the water?
You'll see your apparent horizon. Doesn't mean there's not a geometric horizon there.
But we only observe one horizon, don't we?
Yeah, but like I said, it can be congruent with and incongruent with a geometric horizon.
Has the physical geometric horizon ever been measured?
I know that. I don't think that's the case. I mean, I need someone to verify that for me, but it doesn't matter if it has or hasn't, right? Because you don't need to do that to falsify flat Earth, right?
Well, you understand why this often gets brought up, because obviously we're looking for the direct measurement of drop over distance of curvature of the Earth. For example, the radius of the Earth. Being as the horizon is the thing that is said to be measured, but we understand that the horizon moves around, like I said, atmospheric conditions and the technology used, then the claim that the physical geometric horizon was measured to give us the radius of the Earth is kind of removed there and then.
Well, may I ask a question, right? If it was the case, right, that there was a incongruency between apparent horizon and geometric horizon, and this was always the case, right? Do you think it would be correct then to say that we should base our measurement off a geometric horizon or an apparent horizon?
Sounds like the worst case.
It would be like that you wouldn't really want to do it at all, because it wouldn't give you the measuring, you know, it wouldn't prove anything, right? Like if anything, you know, just add some sort of speculation.
What's the economic benefits of like knowing there's a flat Earth?
Hold on, this is our point. It would be stupid to use the horizon, and in actual fact, being as it's optical, then there is no physical measurement of the curvature of the Earth, because there's been two instances where they said it's geometric. You know who Alberuni is, right?
No, I don't.
Okay, so he's a gentleman about 1,000 years ago who climbed to the top of a mountain and observed the horizon to dip because he thought it was physical and declared the Earth to be a ball and had a direct measurement of it. But when we demonstrate the horizon moves around depending on atmospheric conditions, it removes that direct measurement. When we talk about Greeks who couldn't see the bottom of a boat, which is a claim to the physical geometric horizon, we demonstrate the horizon moves around, that removes that claim too. So in both instances, when we're told that the Earth has been measured to be a sphere because of the horizon, then we have to understand there is no direct measurement using the horizon, which is kind of our point.
Okay, that's fine. But so at this stage, right, we would probably both agree that it probably isn't the best way to affirm a globular or a flat Earth, right? So the question then would be, what other ways could you falsify a flat Earth or a globular Earth?
Hey, what's up, Muscuri? How you doing, Muscuri? Ganja time. I see you, Muscuri. Let's go play. Hi. Hi. How was work? Busy today? Muscuri today busy?
Holding for deployment. Take this time to warm up. Enemy
What
soldier
motherfucking
hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Lucky for you, we are. Preparation done. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Sub-Zero, right?
That's right.
Some kind of fucking ripoff.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy.
Fucking ripoff. Rip-off Sub-Zero.
I paid too much for that skin. They
Yes,
ripped
you
me
did.
off with it, but it's an exact replica of Sub-Zero.
Exact.
I paid too much, so it was a ripoff. But it's an exact fucking copy.
It's definitely not an
Like,
exact
it's
copy, bro. I don't know which
Oh,
one.
yeah.
Which Mortal Kombat are you talking about? Mortal Kombat 1 or 2, bro? Come on.
Like 15.
Huh?
The one where he's got the tattoos and the blue suit.
And the fucking rope around him, yeah? Like.
You ain't seen that one yet.
And the fucking goggles, because he's a fucking
ain't played in a while,
army
bro.
dude, bro.
You ain't played in a while.
I guess not, because I don't fucking remember no Sub-Zero like that. Straight up.
No, you're right. You're right. You know that. It's an exact
Okay,
replica.
homies. Okay, homies. Well, I mean,
Let's
you
go
can
get
keep
these
saying
dudes.
that. You guys can keep saying that, but I mean, I don't believe you.
Does it bother you?
No,
It didn't bother you so much, I wouldn't.
nothing bothers me, man.
Alright.
Trust me.
Well, why worry about it?
I could be raging, right? It's just to get a reaction from other people. Nothing bothers me. Straight up, it's all in that.
I feel you. Sometimes I just choke people around me just to see what the other people around me think about it.
Listen. Feels like nobody's been here.
You right. You right.
We should get a loadout.
Planting sonar.
Hostile UAV overhead.
I'm gonna go ahead and clean the farms out. There's enough.
You wanna do that? Okay.
There might be people.
I want to put some bullets into people. Oh, there are people.
Yep. Whoa.
The other one. Yo, I got two down. Fuck, man, come on, bro.
I just killed one.
Good.
He's on the roof. Oh.
The last one. Two down.
He got up.
Head to the safe zone now.
Popping up a recon. Oh, he's in that building. He's in this building by himself. This other guy's right there. Both of them are right there. Let's go kill them asses.
I killed one. Alright,
the other one. The other one right there. Where's the other one? One more, no?
Just killed one. I don't know where the other one's at.
On the roof over there.
One-sided here.
I cracked his ass.
He was shooting somebody over here. Two of them. I cracked the shit out of that dude right there. That dude's cracked all the shit on blue. There's a whole team over there, at least two.
Yeah, let's go to the loadout. Let's
team.
rotate loadout. Yeah, we're getting no hot here. Oh, in front of us. Hit his ass. There's another one. His buddy's there.
His buddy's landing up top.
Getting a loadout.
There's the high ground up here.
Somebody's on the roof. Somebody on the roof. Shooting me.
Cracked him.
There's another one. Oh, fucking. Up the hill, boys. Man, I need plates, man. I got no fucking plates.
Downed one up there. Got down. They're right on the loadout, on the hill by the red container. Container truck. But they're fucking, I wouldn't step out. Cover. You get cover right now. Got more what muscle than that.
Your squad mate is
There's guys here fighting.
Can I grab my loadout, you think? Or no?
I'm gonna try grab mine right now. Straight up.
They're gonna see me dropping on mine, so.
I got mine, 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 I got mine. Yo, they're in the building, Careful in the building.
They're coming in the front door.
Oh, bro. He fucking sticks, man. Kill him. Don't die.
I was shooting the shit out of that dude.
I should have shot the shit at him too. I thought it was gonna fucking.
Warm up while you can. We will deploy soon. Warm up is over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
At least they got it right. It's ugly as fuck in this game like in real life.
Bro, you streaming right now?
Fuck yeah. That's what I do.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch
The hostile dropping into the area. Motherfuckers.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your attack guide. Get hunting. You're back on station. Get after it.
Another target here.
Fuck me, man. There's nothing anywhere.
Hostile UAV in this sector. Hostile UAV active.
did he go?
Enemy soldier incoming.
Hostile UAV.
Fuck, man.
Hostile UAV in
Straight up, I don't know what you guys are doing. Right on. I mean,
Your team made it to the safe zone. You have reinforcements inbound.
what the fuck?
enemy marked.
No, are you serious? Oh, yeah. I hit him, I lit him. Oh, he has buddies, he has buddies. There's multiple. Yo, both sides. You gotta get the fuck out of here, man.
Positive ID on the bounty targets. Eliminate them. Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Right here. Fuck, man.
Get right so we can celebrate
Careful.
later. Hostile UAV in this sector. Taking effective fire.
Where is he?
Throwing subtanks. Hostile UAV overhead. Enemies around. Little time out. You're not finished. Get back in it. Grenade, get back.
Ah, fucker right here. I have no guns, man.
You have reinforcements inbound. Resurging.
No, I'm going low route.
Revenge. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Maybe I got the right one, maybe I got the wrong one.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Loadout looks square. I missed the boat.
Hostile UAV in this sector.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh, he had the pistol.
That's right, I had the fucking pistol. Oh, you had the pistol. Bro, if you're not running the fucking pistols in here, I don't know what you're doing. You have to run the pistol, bro. Era throwing knives.
Hostile UAV overhead. Hostile UAV in this sector. Found this.
Gas is closing in.
Hostile UAV overhead.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
He wants his shit back. Guarantee you that.
Hostile UAV active.
Your team is in the safe zone.
Hostile UAV in this sector.
He's at the top.
Where? Oh, behind me, behind me, behind me, behind. North side, north side.
Hostile UAV overhead.
Oh.
Another target here.
Fuck. I should have paid attention. I missed him.
Hostile UAV active.
Yo, did you hear something? I heard something.
Buy station prices have been reduced.
Watch my back. Make sure you watch the other side. Don't ever turn where I'm looking.
Hostile UAV in this sector.
Resurgence is about to end. Make it count. Fire sales over. Adjusting prices. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Gas is moving.
Alright, this is a good spot. Let them fucking come.
Hostile UAV active.
Be advised, you have teammates outside the safe zone.
Our homie's gonna die.
There are 24 enemies active. Kill them all. Resurgence has closed. No more second chances.
Oh, you see how has a timer? Okay, yo, fuck him. I was gonna buy him, he has a timer. Fuck him. Save the money. Yeah, they're gonna be coming from the left side. They will be coming from the left, so make sure you get a couple clean shots at these motherfuckers.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Careful, 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 careful. I just peeked. They're on the roof right here fighting.
Moving.
This It's Nicki Minaj characters, obviously. Obviously, like the real Nicki Minaj, just fucking retarded.
Moving here. Wide, area's hot.
Yeah, hot as fuck. Cracked him. Cracked his ass. Shit, I should have got aimed a little higher, would have got him head.
Advise you move to the safe zone now.
Yo. In the oh, fuck. Keep moving.
No, I bet you see him. Marking gas mask.
Oh, yo, right here. Oh, keep running. Swim. No, fucker. Get him, shoot him, bro. Fucking bullshit. Not saying you should, but like you should have went through the inside, maybe get some money, cause the cash register. Amazing, no fucking money. Is it 3,000 or how much? It's 4,000. Oh, wow. Okay, well. Oh shit, I have all the money. I have all the fucking money, that's what I have.
Move to the safe zone.
Yo, right here, on. Where? Yo, push back. Oh, we gotta go the other way. They're inside, I hear them inside. Oh, fuck, no, we have to go this way, you're right. Is there a way inside, or...? There is, right?
Hostiles are using it.
You're far from the safe zone. Advise you start moving.
What? I'm getting sniped. He's right up there. Fuck.
Top 10.
Good try.
Less than 25 would
I didn't see the sniper. I fucked up.
flat.
What?
So this is why the measurement would suck ass, right?
No, well, here's apparently I talked right past you. Okay, if you have this basketball, the last guy brought up the ants on the basketball. Do you mind if I go there real quick?
Yeah, go on.
Okay, so if the ants were on the basketball and an ant walked away from you, right? Eventually it would disappear, and eventually it would be antipodal from where it was, and eventually it would come up and be back where it was, right?
Yeah.
Well, that ant would always disappear at the parameters of whatever size basketball that is.
Okay, but let's add something onto the hypothetical, right?
No,
Let's
hold on. Just let me finish. Just let me finish up. They've implanted this idea now that anytime you see past the geometric horizon of this 3959 ball, it's some sort of optical illusion. You have to accept that that's just what you see. It completely denies this geometric water ball.
Yeah.
The parameter, like it or not, the thing has a size.
Sure, I agree with
And
that.
it's shockingly small. I know everyone wants to say how vast it is. It's vast, yeah, but if you have a 5.2 geometric horizon from a 1 foot observer site, that's, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah. Now, like, obviously, if you have the case that you have a basketball, we'll use the same hypothetical. You have an ant on the basketball, but there was some machine contraption spraying hairspray onto that basketball, creating an effect to make it look like, for instance, whatever it was looking at on the other side of the basketball, say some like a little Lego man, was always appearing a bit further away than what it actually was from perhaps another observer's eyes, right? In that case, you would never really use that measurement, right? Because it would be unreliable.
Here's the thing. Before this whole flat Earth thing, before you became aware of that, when you saw things in the distance, I'm guessing you're somewhere around 6 foot tall.
Nowhere near a coast. Yeah, no, I'm not even 6 foot. Nowhere near a coast.
Okay, wait, 7 foot tall. What I'm saying is, if you're anywhere between 4 foot and 7 foot tall,
yeah,
this geometric horizon as you look outward would be about anywhere 3.2 to, if you're a 7 footer, I don't know, 3.25. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's just that's not happening. You know what I'm saying? That's not happening.
I get the point. I get the point.
Okay, well, no, let me get to the whole thing. I remember now. Before this whole flat Earth conundrum, what would you have told yourself if everything you saw beyond this 3.2 mark was an optical illusion?
Well, I'd just say, yeah, it makes sense. Incongruency, yeah, sure.
It makes sense that everything I'm seeing in the distance is an optical illusion. You told yourself you thought things you were saying in the distance were optical illusions prior to flat Earth.
If it was the case, there was no account for it, then, or no explanation for it, then
or maybe when you're driving towards a mountain and you see a mountain in the distance, you're seeing the mountain in the distance. You're not seeing a projected optical illusion of it.
Possibly, I don't know. It depends on the situation. But like what I'm asking,
if you're desperately reifying the globe, yes, it must be an optical illusion.
It sounds like it, right? But I think that this the principle is like if you're going to talk about horizons, you're going to talk about distant objects, and you know that there's always possibly this effect that's always going to make that incongruent, right? You're going to then say perhaps that it isn't a reliable measurement. So then you just say, well, what other method could you use to falsify globular Earth? And as soon as you bring that forward, like I don't mind.
Well, then you just go to the nature of water.
Uh-oh.
Because the Earth is claimed to be a 3959 mile radius spheroid covered at the surface with 70% plus or whatever water. But I don't think it's any big conspiracy to talk about the nature of water, what it does.
You will know your place.
Or now, since the flat Earth conundrum, everyone has to say that flat water is actually curving, and I don't mean to put words in your mouth, or I'm just talking in generals. But anyways, you see, there's a lot of cognitive dissonance going on in this whole thing because people realize the way the world is, but then in their mind they say no, it's a water ball though. Okay. So, you know, if I'm seeing things far beyond what would be able to be seen if the Earth were this water ball, well, it's just an optical illusion. I mean, it's quite the conundrum to be in, to have to hold on to the ball.
Yeah.
And people have their own reasons for it, and people come to this argument from different directions. But yeah,
what I'd ask you to do, right?
What's your best globe evidence?
Okay, I don't think it would be acceptable. So I think keeping in the method of reason that we both could probably agree with, right? I think the best thing I would say for you to do, right, like, is to not base everything, or like, I don't think you are doing. I'm sure you have many reasons for why you think these observations don't line up, right? But let's say you come to terms with the idea, right, just like for the sake of argument, that perhaps it is the case that drop over distance is just going to lead to incongruency, right? And then say, okay, look, well, we have so many more observations we could use, right? And then you think in your mind, okay, this explanation for all these different phenomena. Line them up, write a Word document, right, of all the different phenomena that could possibly indicate any sort of shape of an Earth, right? And then you just write flat Earth, global Earth at the top, and then you look at the explanation, right? And you line them up. Whatever the better explanation is, you could say that's probably more likely, right? That would just be inductive, right? If you wanted a deductive proof, you probably would
better.
Better. I mean, better would be like,
or...
as in the, you know, like the virtues of science. So, for instance, you might say, well, it's simplest.
Now you're getting that, dude. Now you're starting to talk like a pseudo-science communicator. The virtues of science. Okay,
yeah, I know. I know it does suck because it's not exactly going to be, let's say, a knowledge claim, right? But it would just be something like it would be analogous,
then knock it off.
Consistent.
Then knock it off then.
Well, no, the reason why I say it.
You understand? Now you're in your imagination, right?
Well, no, it's because you
circular reasoning and confirming your bias and all that nonsense. Why not? What's wrong with the nature? What's wrong with the nature of water then?
Well, let me just get to the point, because I know it sounds like it's subjective, right? Which it is, right? But the idea is that the idea is just that, right? You'd use it for the best explanation would be something that would be analogous, correlative, something that you could. The simplest explanation, right?
Gober, I'm sorry if you're talking over you and shit, but I do have a question. Like after you're done speaking, if you'd like.
Yeah, just go.
All right, how the fuck the Earth be flat though?
Okay.
I'm just asking.
Jason DBSB, you're asking the wrong guy. Just be patient, dude.
I got you, bro. Thank
y'all. Hang tight.
But that's where you might come to a likely claim, like whether it's likely or less likely. Right? That's all I'm trying to say. And then at that point, you might use a deductive experiment or something. Right? But you can't just say, well, you know, yada. There's fundamental flaws with that sort of line of logic.
Glober, do you know the underlying motive?
Look out! There's a new
do I know what?
around here.
Earth. Do you? Okay. Sorry. My mic is very garbage. Do you know the underlying motive of flat Earth and why it's seen it? Why we need to see it as the truth? Does it expose some underlying meaning with the government, of how the government's lying to us about the globe, NASA's lying to us, or does it just say, "Oh, the Earth is flat"?
Well, it's better not asking me. I mean, like, all of these people on here are presumably.
But the thing is, you're a Glober. If you're a Glober, then you should know why people say it's a globe.
In my opinion, wait, why we say it's a globe? Why do we care? I don't care if it's a globe, right? I'm not gonna lie to you. I just care about the argument, right? If it was a flat Earth, I probably would live my life just like I did yesterday. So
I have but one life to give for Ionia.
The case is just the argument.
I must make it count.
Some flaws in the fundamental line of questioning, right? With the idea of drop over distance, yeah.
But flat Earth is seen as non-desirable for people to believe in, is because they don't see no motive in it. They see a crazy person spewing about how their ideals is wrong, how it's right. Well, the thing is, you could be telling these people, hey, this is the government lying to you. NASA's lying to you. These people have been lying to you for decades, and you should have more distrust when you believe us and believe what we're saying and what facts we're stating. That's what I think.
Or maybe that's what I'd say. I know people like Crit have quite noble reasons for why they are believing flat Earth or whatever. But I think what it ultimately comes down to is not why you believe it, because I don't really care. Like if you believe flat Earth because it makes your dick hard or whatever, right? I think it's just a case of argument, right? And that's what I guess we're all.
Well, it doesn't have to do. Glober clown, Britnat. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, call me Glober clown.
I didn't mean to. I forgot that you are the Britnat.
There's a
It has
saying,
nothing to do with
never
belief.
fight
It's just
Ionians
the
on their
nature
home
of water.
soil.
It is what it is.
Yeah, but until
and
you know what I'm saying? You're trying to
Glover.
overcomplicate something. You're trying to overcomplicate something that's really simple.
I think when I
I
say
just
a
wanna make
belief,
the-
I just want to make it clear just that it can't be a knowledge claim until you've deduced it, right? So at that point, you've just made an inductive claim. So you just said it probably is flat, right? But then I'd say, oh, look at the probably cases for why it wouldn't be, right?
You keep on talking about this drop over distance.
Yeah.
Right.
Not because you said it, Facility, just because I hear it often here.
Okay. Well, I just want to leave this with you. Do you know what happens to water when there really is a drop over distance?
That shit do be evaporating though.
Well,
like if it's hot.
I feel like there isn't going to be a specific answer, given that I'm going to have to add things. Okay. You know, assuming the globular Earth. Are you talking about that? Or are you just saying just generally?
No, I'm just talking about reality.
Okay, then we're going to disagree, aren't we?
If you're talking about reality, then why is NASA wrong?
What happens to water when there's a drop over distance?
No, why is
Can you
NASA
tell me?
wrong? Can you tell me
Wait,
why?
if the Earth really do be flat,
then
then like, do you just fall off the map type shit or what?
That's a tough question.
Do you fall off the
isn't
map?
it, fellas?
What I want to
Facility,
nigga,
the
do
question,
you fall off the map
question,
or not?
The question kind of like is a complicated
Oh
one.
my
'Cause
god.
If you say
oh
what
my
happens,
god.
Jason, give me a second. I'll let you go after.
I'm
I just
sorry.
want to say that the idea would be, right, if you were assuming a globular Earth and you want to know why what water does when there's a drop over distance, it just keeps on going, right? Just like bends
Now tell me
around
what
the
happens
curvature of the Earth. But if you were
in
going to say
reality.
that there's some other reality, right, which with a different explanation, that's fine. But you'd have to compare explanations to see which one comes
The
out.
reality we live in. What happens
why
to the water in reality? Can you tell me?
What happened?
What happens to water when there's a drop?
Well, again, if you're assuming the explanation of an Earth, right, we would probably say that it just bends around the curvature
I
of the
have
Earth,
but
right?
one life to give for Ionia. I must make it count.
Tell me, man. Come on.
What, like when you just throw water off a cliffside? I don't know what you're trying to ask.
Yeah, have you ever seen a river?
Yeah.
Yeah, the water flows, doesn't it? That's what happens when there's really a drop over distance, isn't it?
But is there gravity in a flat Earth, dude? Answer that.
I don't know if that would
Gravity is what makes the water do that, my friend.
No, but gravity.
Gravity don't exist. It
Do you
doesn't
find
exist.
comparing a river's motion to an ocean to be very persuasive?
Nigga, the Earth is flat.
That's an
Gravity doesn't
explanation.
exist. Nothing exists. Like, bro, I was walking yesterday. Like, hear me out. I fell off the fucking map and I respawned. I'm dead ass, bro. I fell off the fucking map. And I'm not even lying. Like, people are laughing at me now.
He's trolling. He's trolling.
I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling.
I mean, I understand what he's saying, because if there was a gravity in a flat Earth, then it wouldn't make sense. Because the thing is, would you go?
Forget about
if you go
flat
to the end of the line.
Forget about flat Earth. We're in flat Earth,
If you go to the end of the line, if you go to the end line, then what happens? Why happens when you go to the end? Since
if that wouldn't work, shouldn't we just like be able to walk around, just like walk down and then be on the other side of the map, bro? Because yesterday I fell off and I respawned, bro.
Yeah, we should be able to walk sideways.
Hey guys, just stop for a second, because it's kind of like boring. But
I mean, no, because
question,
look, when I listen to Flat Earth, I just hear all this reasoning about how water's falling down. But how does the gravity work in that system?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
How does the gravity work in that system?
I love Demacia. It's the only place I've been.
Because if you have individual objections to different models, part of the model, right? But the model seems to be internally consistent and analogous. then it's not going to be a better objection. You need to like come up with something.
Forget the models, dude. I'm just asking what happens to water when there really is a drop over distance. Tell me.
I mean, this would have to imply that we don't believe in NASA. This would have to imply that we don't
That's
believe
the
in NASA.
toughest question in the game. You guys all talk about this drop over distance.
It's not a toughest
but you don't want to
question.
say
It's
what the
just
water
that.
does.
It's just that.
I don't know what you're trying to get at with the. I'm not trying to get. I'm not sure what you're trying to get at with the question, but can
No, because
You said that there's a drop over distance, right?
No, I mean I do. Oh well, first of all, yes, I probably do think that, but
I'm asking what happens to water when there really is
let
a
him
drop
talk.
over distance.
But when you say drop over distance, are we on the same wavelength of what we're talking about?
You tell me, because you brought it up.
Well, if you're assuming a globular Earth, right, it just bends over the ocean. That would be the explanation.
How does it bend over the?
Sorry,
ocean?
bend over the
How does it bend over
the sphere? Sorry, it is half 4 in the morning. Right, give me a break.
Yeah,
Okay, now,
No.
there's a drop. What happens to that water?
No argument included.
You're gonna have to give me some sort of geometry when you're talking about.
Okay, dude, listen. What happens to water on a curved surface when there's a drop?
Is NASA disproving?
Oh, right.
Did we disprove NASA yet?
Just go towards.
No, I actually hacked the satellites for
low
NASA
degree
in Minecraft. I think that proves our point.
Because I can't believe what you're saying until.
When you say that, why? What do you think a global Earth would say? Like why?
I don't give a fuck.
They would tell you that.
Bro, nigga, it's because somebody stole beetles, bro. You can't steal beetles.
These two people who keep yelling in the background, they're throwing me off.
Dude, turn them down, okay?
Yeah, turn us down because I'm talking about a logical argument. Why would we believe in this if NASA exists?
I'm talking gibberish.
You guys haven't disproved NASA yet. That's your problem.
Yeah.
These people aren't believing you because you haven't disproved NASA. If you can't disprove NASA, why are you trying to prove other things?
The point
Nobody
is,
cares about NASA, dude.
The point is that
They
I would say the same standard of proof should be applied to both of us facility. I think we should both do the same process, right?
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. It matter. Okay? We can prove things in reality.
Definitely
prove what happens to water.
Yeah, but if they're not
Yo, what's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Oh my god, I'm gonna.
I'm just asking. What do I do? I was just asking.
I'm gonna be right back and wait for these guys to go. Hopefully they get bored.
What did I
Nah,
do?
dude, just turn them down.
Bro, I just asked how everyone's like doing. I was just pulling up to the conversation. Like, I'm sorry. I didn't.
These people like being they like being mean people. They don't want people to like ask their questions. They just want to like take over an argument and talk about things that sidetrack the whole argument of why is NASA lying with this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The thing is, since we're
Name's Samira.
I want to
Try not to
discuss
slow
about
down.
beetles. I think Roberto
Yeah, I'm gonna turn this guy down too.
can take over the conversation and let everyone know. Go ahead, Roberto. You good?
This is what happens when the questions get too tough.
Bro, what happened? What?
No, the questions are getting too tough for you because you're not answering my question. Why is NASA lying? I've been asking you this question for a while. You haven't answered it.
He goes back on mute.
No. That's what I'm saying. He goes back on mute, but he wants to talk about water falling.
I know.
I asked him if gravity exists.
He's opening Chat GPT right now.
I asked him how does gravity exist in a flat Earth, and he tells me it's just because it's gravity.
Where does the water go?
That's what I'm saying.
Where does the water go?
What do you mean? Where does it go?
That's what everybody's asking. No, because you're being disingenuous. Why?
What do you mean? Where does the water go?
How does gravity exist on the flat Earth model? Go ahead and explain that to me.
Open up Chat GPT first. We got you, Jared. I'll send you a message.
Yeah, open up Chat GPT, dude.
You guys talking about spaceline?
What'd you say?
I'm asking how gravity exists in like flat Earth.
I asked a tough question.
No, I asked you an even tougher question. How does gravity exist in a flat Earth model?
Space time. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Does space even exist in a flat Earth model?
Oh, at the movies.
I mean, no.
I have but one life to give for Ionia.
Films,
I
Matt
must
Damon
make it
growing
count.
potatoes on
Okay,
Mars.
you're mentioning movies. What? No. Does space exist?
He's opening up ChatGPT like Jerry.
In cinema, yes. On TV.
In cinema, but I'm talking about reality. Can you explain to me how reality space does not exist?
What kind of space are you talking about here?
I'm talking about
About
no
outer, like you're talking about the outer space they show in the Sandra Bullock films.
No, what they state about in NASA, what they state in NASA space.
Okay. Like the moon travel film.
Nigga, are you fucking retarded?
The moon golf?
Ionia. Okay.
So, are you talking about moon golf?
Are you saying that the moon landing was a film? Was a movie?
That's a different topic.
No, because the thing is that we don't have to lead to that topic.
Certainly. I mean, they claim it's a documentary film. So either way, it's a movie. Yeah.
Who's they?
NASA, purveyors of the film.
NASA.
Yes.
Can you show me proof of that?
Oh Lord! Now you're arguing against yourself.
No, I'm asking for proof of them saying that. That's what I'm.
Stop the cat. Yeah, the moon golf films. Go check out the moon golf films. Come back and tell us what you think.
No. I'm asking you, what is a documentary about? How did they document it back in?
Well, they strapped a camera to their chest. They brought the moving pictures too. Apparently, put a tripod. They left a tripod there and sent the images back. They
back in the
projected onto the
1960s,
screen, and then they let the cameras film the screen they were projecting it on, and then they
Wait, back in the 1960s, they could film this kind of stuff. They could like fake a Earth, fake a moon, you know?
Sure. There's all kinds of cinema techniques and photograph techniques that go back a long time.
Yeah, I mean,
people used to fiddle around with film and things like that before.
But what techniques did they use
before
in this
the
one?
computer age?
What techniques did they use in this one?
Well, there's in what, the film or the photographs?
No, the film. Since it's fake.
Well, I would have to be. I would have to be. I wasn't on set when they did it, but there's a lot of evidence of the same tech. But a lot of. Have you ever seen? There's a technique called. I don't know what it's specifically called, but it's used in Stanley Kubrick's film, where they use a backdrop as a. There's a backdrop that looks like reality, and they project onto that backdrop, and they use it, and they film it. Well, the same technique. Well, there's all types of techniques, like pre-green screen type things.
Okay, so when was that technique invented?
Well, photography was invented
in never fight Ionians on their home soil.
I mean, no, I don't care about this. I mean,
well, that's what film is.
Are you specifically talking about? And when was it invented?
That's what movies are back then. We're just a bunch of frames.
Yeah, I know, but they were more limited.
You can cut and splice, and you can use negatives and say they're positives, and you can combine negatives. You can do all kinds of things.
Okay, dude. I'm asking you what technique. How old would those techniques be?
Well, I told you about the backlit thing, and then
I said, backlit thing. When was that made?
Well, Stanley Kubrick kind of perfected it in Space Odyssey, I guess, but there's films from the 20s where they have things that would, what modern day green screens do, and they can, they fade in, they combine, they do all kinds of things. There's all kinds of things they could do pre-computer graphic.
So you think they would use this technique on the moon landing? So why?
Yeah. Why?
Because they want people to believe.
I could speculate.
What would they want to believe?
Well,
what do they want the people to believe? What's the underlying motive?
Well, at the time, the narrative was, they had a whole space race with the Soviets and all this stuff. I mean.
But why would they keep up this lie after they beat?
Well, like John F. Kennedy said when he was talking about the moon mission, he says, why does Rice play Texas? Not because it's easy, because it's hard. It's honestly, I don't think now I'm just talking to you, but I don't think at the time when they presented this to the public.
You don't think?
I don't.
You don't think?
Let me just. I'll shut up after this. I'm just talking to you. At the time when they made these films and showed them to the people, I do not think they envisioned the time now where people could see them. They thought that they would just be seen and forgotten. Well, we still have all of their archive. We can still see all of the film. They didn't envision a world with YouTube.
Why would they actively fake it? What would be the point of actively faking it?
Have you ever asked? You'd have to ask a liar why they lied.
But the thing is, I can ask a liar why they lied, and they have a motive for it. There's children that lie about.
But how do you know they're not lying?
No. Because the thing is, there's children lie about.
Okay, so then you understand there's some sort of motive. There you go.
Yeah, there's a motive. What motive would they have to lie to the people?
I don't know, man. That's.
So you don't know what.
You have to ask them.
Ask who? But I can ask them, and they would tell me that.
That's the point, you know. It's sort of like they put out this stuff.
I sound
weak. They put out this stuff in the late '60s, and here we are still talking about it. So who?
But the thing is, you brought up the moon landing being fake. I didn't. I think the moon landing's real.
Okay, by the way, I don't know if there's any point in arguing with King Blackman because he's obviously a troll.
Okay, no. Because look, no, don't listen.
I sat a call with him for like half an hour earlier, and all he did was troll. So I don't know if he's gonna be any different.
No, I'm not even trolling, dude. I've asked this.
Yeah,
dude,
they came in disrupting and doing the whole thing.
You don't think that an appeal to motive is actually like an argument here, do you?
I had an argument here. If you actually tell me that I'm trolling, how am I trolling for having an argument?
It's an appeal to motive. It doesn't actually address like the issue on the table.
But what's the issue? I asked you this. What is the issue?
No measured or observed curvature.
What is the issue on the table?
Well, you talked through the answers, so I guess you missed it. Sorry.
So no, you're talking about curvature, right? There's no curvature presented on the Earth. Okay, so
Bingo.
You believe that NASA's lying when they provided pictures for the book?
Not really, because they said that they're photoshops. They have to be. So I mean, they told you.
I never hold back.
Can you show proof of that? When did they say it's
Yeah,
Photoshop?
Robert Simmons, 2012, Blue Marble.
Yeah. Give me a link to that. Give me a link.
All right.
Look out! There's a
new one here. Can't even provide evidence for that. But at least they're gonna give me evidence for this one.
Well, you would have to have evidence since that's the positive claim.
Because and my evidence is how it was filmed. I mean, how it was filmed on the moon and how the pictures were presented. I believe in that rather than, for example, going telling me the moon landing's fake, telling me to ask NASA. If I ask a liar, why did they do that? Are they going to provide?
Why did you ask me why they lied? But yeah, you came in here just with the whole NASA thing. But yeah, it's probably get back to Earth, because at the end of the day, the moon thing's just TV, something that's been presented. And we just have to take the word for it. So
you know, Doctor Who is also real because that's what on TV.
That makes sense. Makes no sense.
Well, exactly. He's exactly right. They're both on TV.
Both on TV.
Real one's just a show.
Also say that whenever your mom films you like having fun on like let's just say anything, then would that be considered real or fake? Now you're just providing this real.
It's such a shit fucking NCPR. Yo, yo, yo. Ammo reserve, what the fuck? We gotta talk in the game. I can't hear you. There's some shit's going on. Hold on, start the fucking game.
Enemy soldier incoming. Holding for deployment. Take this time to warm up. Enemy dropping into the AO. Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Warm-up is over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Mic check.
Yeah.
Whatever. Mark it up. Where are we going? So. Oh, I think we're gonna try the stadium right now. Let's go through it. Oh yeah. Let's stick nice, nice and tight. Where'd they land? Where'd they land?
Right there. He's broke.
Confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Hostile UAV.
Anybody else? Anybody else? More.
Friendly UAV on
Right on you.
Yeah.
Over me.
Hostile UAV active.
Occupation scan. The enemy surveilling the AO. Stay low or use the water for concealment. Enemies detected. Locations marked.
Fire mission.
Target marked. Fog is lifting. Watch for enemy movement.
There's a guy moving up to you guys. Where the fuck are you guys? Oh, you guys are there, right? Fucker escaped my wrath.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
There's guys above you, man. No way.
Hostile UAV.
Got one on me.
Good kill.
Dead.
Marking the rest of that squad on your
Two up
map.
top.
Get hunting.
Right beside you.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Hostile UAV active.
You're losing ground.
Broke one on the escalator.
Well, not the escalator. Oh yeah, right beside me, Johnny. Behind. Yo, right here. Of course, right in front of you. Crack them.
Watch it. We're all
He
on
ran,
the
he
same
ran.
side.
In the bathroom.
Contact.
Hostile UAV in the center.
Enemy destroyed. Use your camera to bring out the rest of them.
There's more.
Yeah.
Hostile dropping into the area. The skies. March remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them
Oh
down.
my god.
Fuck, two of them. God damn it.
Target down. Marching the rest of them.
Johnny, coming straight to you.
You're getting another chance. Make it count.
Yo, there's one guy coming right at you. Coming from the outside into the doors. Watch the doors, Johnny. Oh man, right at the escalator. Oh shit. You didn't see him? He ran in.
No, I had to reload.
Oh. Alright, whatever. Good job. Dropping muni.
Grab some ammo. Ammo here.
He's right here on this side. Coming in the bottom. Oh.
Oh, he's one shot, bro. Come on, John. No, fucking stay alive. Bro, I swear to God, I laced him up. I should have lied down, man. I should have fucking lied down. I'm gonna go for the loadout.
Go get your revenge.
Oh my god.
There's people here, of course.
Watch for movement.
Yeah.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Oh, he's got an F-tac in the water.
Yeah, that's one of the things you need to get on this
Squad
map.
mate is redeploying. Well done.
Hostile UAV active.
You have reinforcements inbound. Gas moving in.
Target on my mark.
Be advised, you have teammates outside the safe zone.
Seems too quiet, eh? A little bit too quiet.
Hostile UAV in this sector.
Where is everybody?
They're fighting it out on the other side of the map, I think.
I'm moving this way.
I see a target. Target spotted.
Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
Got two down on me, one left.
Yeah, I saw him. Fuck, man, I almost got him.
Hunt down the rest of them.
Two down in there, you saying? Get the fuck out of here.
Throwing Semtex! Possible end moving here.
Resurgence is about to end. Make it count. Your squad mates back on station. Good work. Fire sales over. Adjusting prices.
Hostile UAV overhead. Heavy movement. Hostile UAV in this sector.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Hostile UAV active. Hostiles launched a mortar strike. Find cover.
Coming up.
Remaining operators.
Yeah, there's a guy coming up the stairs.
Gas is inbound. Marking the rest of them.
More.
Another one more here.
Need pistol rounds.
Bro.
Fuck.
Head to the safe zone now.
You chase him or what? Oh fuck, the gas.
Oh shit.
Run.
confirmed. We've located the rest of them. You have reinforcements inbound. Easy.
Fuck.
Resurgence has been deactivated. This is the end game.
Bro fucking stayed in that. I should have got out of the water faster. What was he just doing, just chilling there, eh? Taking a shit.
Gas is closing in.
Oh, take that high alert.
You wanna try to buy him back?
We're right underneath you guys, yeah. I'm gonna be their eyes. Hey, yo, don't forget to buy plates right away. After you buy me, buy the plate box. Straight to you guys. Oh, somebody else
On the
is buying.
roof. Got him.
Somebody was just shoot the buy station, bro.
Only 25 remain.
Fuck.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Some guns up here on the roof.
Okay. Another one coming, another one. Fuck. Watch. Good job. Played up course.
Why is it not picking up fucking ammo on?
Moving.
That was fucking nuts. I should have had the whole team wipe. I just fucked up.
Use an ISO if somebody wants it.
No, fucking using buy stations again. Right here. Oh, the gas fucked me up. Right here, underneath you. If you can't buy, no. Never mind.
Done. Gas is closing in.
1 on 2. 1 on 2. You're 1 on 2 right now.
We know where they're both at. They're gonna have to push out.
Exactly. Wherever they are, just fucking blast.
Do it, do it. Yes.
1 on 1. 1 on 1.
I need to launch a round.
Finish your mission.
No way he stood there. No way he stood there.
Drop the mine.
Good job. Good job.
Nice. Good shit.
Wow, I've been on fucking mute the whole time.
Yeah.
How bad I've been eating. You know they're so mad about the fucking rocket launcher.
Oh yeah.
Oh well. So mad.
Yeah, they got fucked up. Yeah, the guy shot himself. I mean, like, what? Okay, so I don't understand what it is about human nature when your buddy dies. Do not go. Don't go to that spot where your buddy died. You know, because if your buddy died in that spot, chances are you're gonna die in the same fucking spot. You know, but people always want to go to that same spot. Fuck that.
Exactly.
You know, so he killed his buddy. You know, the rocket exploded right on him. He went to go check his corpse.
Oh, wow.
Right, straight up, right? Like, and then he just stood right there next to that buddy. You know, his buddy's already dead, right? And he's just standing right there next to his buddy. It's like, bro, you're gonna die too.
Wow.
Fucking guy.
And sure enough, he died.
Obviously. But I don't know why. It's human nature. Some people don't understand. Do not go to people that are dying, man. That's like the worst thing you want to do. People die, man, go the other way, man, or else you're gonna die too.
Ouais, mais tu sais, quand ils faisaient leur vraie game, dans le fond, c'était des games privés, puis là, à ce moment-là,
oh my god, this guy.
Ils se faisaient flanquer parce que tout le monde joue des hosties de master rotation, là. Tout le monde a un genre de game sense de fou, là.
Ouais.
Warm up while you can. We will deploy soon. Enemy dropping into the AO. That one's down. Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the sky. Enemy soldier incoming. Enough training. Now we face the enemy for real.
No, we face the enemy, the farms, probably. Yeah, we're going straight for the farms. This is gonna be a hot drop. It's gonna be so hot action.
Oh, you better ready to die.
5 seconds.
They all landed in front of us.
You get him? Did you get him? Nope, he's still there. Fuck.
Wow, how fucking terrible. They're dead.
At least you're alive. Fuck me. Bro. I should have naded, man. I forgot I had the nade.
Hold on, man.
I forgot I had the grenade. Oh, one guy come pushing it. Oh, fuck. There's two guys here. There's two guys here. Okay, we gotta either relocate or...
You're being tracked by an enemy squad. Evade and survive.
There's something.
You're back on station. Get after it.
I guess we're doing the or something.
Our counter UAV is out.
Copy. Counter
You
UAV
don't want to buy
is
your own
running
gun?
interference.
Nah, I'm good.
Money at the buy.
Yeah, you take my money too. Buy something useful. SPX. Well, we're gonna have to move on out. The gas is moving. How fast is the gas moving? Oh, it's moving really fast. We gotta get the fuck out of here, boys. Like, super fast.
What's the time?
Not with the distance we have to cover.
Move to the safe zone.
We can get into this tunnel right here.
Oh.
Oh, somebody saw me. Somebody saw me. Going in the tunnel.
Drop inbound. Hostile counter UAV overhead. Hostile UAV overhead.
Yo, they're right in here.
UAV in the sector.
In the tunnel?
I might be, I'm not
UAV
sure.
online.
Yo. No, right above us. Above us. I got a rope right here.
We're detecting vulnerability in the enemy's network. Locate their uplink stations and secure their intel before they go offline.
Does anyone need a self? Yeah. Got excellent on me. I'll give it to you. Hold on, here you go.
You lost the enemy tracker.
We can take this rope, eh?
Hold on.
Throwing smoke. Our UAV is orbiting the area. Paznia, hostiles deploy the counter UAV.
Oh damn, I didn't see where the fuck y'all went.
I'm going for the loadout, man.
Go kill these guys over here.
Hostile UAV overhead.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Behind the course.
Oh, come on, man.
Where? Yo, crawl back to me.
You probably
Fuck,
was on the
man.
roof right behind, right across the roof.
I fucking fell, man.
You're dead.
Fuck.
Hit us hard that time, but we will. Got a hostile here.
Oh, I think the muzzle flash covers when somebody goes prone, you know? I hate that shit. Fucking hate that shit. Yo, what's going on here? Yo, let me promote you. Let's see you start the fucking thing.
It just says that for a while. Sometimes it doesn't. I don't think it's the same shit as before. It just says connecting sometimes, but it still works.
Man, we'll see. Maybe you're right. That's double XP again. No way. We need to do melee weapons. Fuck. I think I'm a fucking like riot. Yeah, me. I want these. I don't know. Still in. Throwing no, still in finishing numbers. Yes.
training is over. Time to see what you have learned.
What a crazy circle.
Get ready to jump. 5 seconds.
Like, stadium is a good spot right now.
Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. Enemy dropping into the AO. Enemy squad is tracking your position. Squad mates is redeploying. Well done.
Fuck, man.
Taking fire.
This thing is so trash. Whatever this fucking gun is. Single shot SAD.
Mark him up. Where you at? Where you at? Where's this guy?
Your squad mates
Could be a guy lying down right there. Ran inside.
March remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Did you get him?
Yep.
There's another one over here too. One more.
Yeah, I know. When I died, I had my shit. I want my shit back. Fucker.
Positive ID on the bounty targets. Eliminate them. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Got my shit back. No way. Where is he? Where is he at? Oh, fuck him out right now. Yo, watch my back. I have a drone. Or wait, I shouldn't use it yet then. Yo, we gotta move out. We gotta move out. I got my loadout gun, so I'm happy.
There's a revive kit here.
Yo, I'm relocating. You guys are gonna have to make it a little bit. I'm at this helicopter here.
All targets eliminated. Be advised,
Popping UAV.
part of your team is outside the safe zone.
Copy that. UAV is on station. Be advised, UAV.
You evaded the enemy
There's a
dropping.
guy inside this building by himself. You wanna kill him?
Yeah.
Right in the pink building. I'm gonna go from the bottom. Oh shit, you already got him?
Marking the rest of that squad on your TAC map.
Fuck,
Get
I
hunting.
went from the bottom.
Friendly loadout drop on the way.
There's 4 guys. I mean, four people that I saw that were like ahead of us here. Maybe two teams fighting, I think.
Hostile UAV active.
Yeah, right here, shooting me.
What's for moving?
Right here. Yo, I'm popping my bomb drone.
Bomb drone ready.
Yeah, there's a guy right here across on the roof. And I'm gonna kill this motherfucker right here.
Target on my mark.
Fuck. Oh man, come on, I should have killed him. I should have fucking... There's so many guys coming down here.
Occupation scan. Enemy surveillance is active. Stay low or use the water for concealment. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Enemy dropping into the AO.
This guy's in the building.
Enemies are tracking your location.
Fuck.
Target spotted. Marking locations. Be advised, enemy surveillance is down. They've lost you.
Oh, fuck me, man. Oh, how did I see him there?
Target down.
Bro, I got the luck of a fucking... Guy's AFK. At least he's not fucking... At least keeping us alive.
We are returning to the front. Earn this.
Yo, on the loadout? Oh, these guys are so lit, my god.
I have a gun to shoot them with a fucking SMG.
Fucking throw that cluster mine in there.
Shitty fucking gun, man.
Get ready. You're redeploying.
Oh, lit, no way. Fuck me again.
Cluster mine deployed.
Target down. Marking the rest of them. You're getting another chance. Make it count.
Taking fire! Hostile UAV overhead.
Because they're all running into my cluster mines and dying over here.
Bitch. Thank God we have that AFK person. Keeping us alive.
There's a big battle over there at that fucking loadout, but I mean, I can't get my guns.
I know.
I could have killed so many people there, I didn't have an AR.
Oh, we're dead.
Fought hard out there. Return to base for debrief.
You're a leader. I got like a couple more in me, well, maybe one more, cause I gotta work tomorrow and fucking relax. Let's start working. I have a work week coming up.
I'll play quads.
Yeah, let's play quads.
Play some quads.
this.
Great.
There's nothing I can do to this gun to make it fucking.
I'll join a party. Yeah, do that.
¿Cómo estás, amigos? ¿Estás bien? Sí, sí, sí. Bien, bien, muy bien. Mucho bueno. Bro, you're gonna have to fix that microphone, man.
Who?
Oh, fuck, I don't know.
Use this time to practice. We will be deploying soon.
You, famous, you.
My mic ain't doing shit.
Well, I don't know, it's an on and an off thing, man. I don't know, it's weird.
Still doing it?
No, it's all right now.
Preparation is done. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Hold on. Far away from that fucking fortress. Oh, yeah.
You know, you guys go wherever you want. I'm gonna go to the boat. I'm gonna make sure we are nice and cozy on the boat.
Stay alive to keep your squad in the fight.
We're on the boat to the boat.
Yeah, by my damn self. God damn.
An enemy Enemy squad is hunting you.
No, what the fuck?
Yeah, what happened to you, bro?
You got stepped on, lost some vocals on.
Enemy safes holding high-value equipment have been located. Secure all contents.
Those safes are so far, bro. What the fuck, man? I thought they were gonna be on the boat. What the fuck?
Yeah, slipping.
Yeah, but those safes are so far, bro.
Enemy here.
Okay, I was talking about my
Right here.
Where the fuck did he come from? Shit, boy.
Loadout drop headed your way. Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Same people here.
We've located the rest of them. Mark your remaining lost.
Yo, right here, right here. One shot, one shot. Fuck.
Man, they on my ass, bro.
Redeployment. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Well, crack, crack. One crack, the other one not. Both have pistols.
Okay.
Fuck.
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them. Target down. Marching the rest of them. Redeploying.
We got no help there at all.
Operators from that squad. Hunt them down. The enemy lost track of you.
I don't know where any of my team is.
We're right here. Everybody's here. Don't worry.
Yeah, I just did the same person.
They came a little late.
Load up now. You have reinforcements
They
inbound.
came a little late.
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the sky. Enemy destroyed.
I'm out of
Good kill.
What?
The rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunting.
Small cal rounds.
There's a gas mask here, whoever needs it.
Where is that?
Another gas mask here.
See any gas now? Oh, somebody right here.
Somebody where?
Enemy soldier incoming. Contract failed. Time to fire. Get ready. Your window is about to close.
Yo, there's a whole bunch on the top of this.
We've located the rest of them.
Oh shit, I broke my legs, yo. Come pick me up. I broke my legs, fuck me. Oh. Thank you. There's guys above us. On those fucking, on the towers.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yo, why can't I use my plates, man? Why can't I use my plates? Oh, cool, that's why.
Your team has entered the safe zone.
Somebody looking.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's indeed. Yep. Across.
You did.
His friends are on me.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Oh, he's on the roof, he's on the roof, he's on the roof, he's on the roof.
Yeah, you right there.
Friendly loadout drop on the way. The advanced resurgence is no longer active. This is for keeps.
Hell no, I
Enemy
had a
dropping
beam
into
in
the
there,
AO.
boy.
Oh God, like what the fuck are you using this? Somebody landed.
Oh, he got the fucking smoke. I gotta get out of here.
God, bro.
Oh.
I'm scared if I got it. God damn.
What is he beaming from, bro?
Gas is closing in.
Got one plate. God damn. We gotta move though. Yeah. Matter of fact. Oh. What the fuck is it going on?
Right. Oh, down, look down, look down. Green coming up there with you.
Got no plate. Like nobody, bro. What the fuck is hitting me? I'm in the gas?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Dead.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Got no place.
Yo, no hay bike de lleno.
Yellow on me behind me.
You have no smoke.
It's all in the open. There's no fucking cover anywhere.
Yeah. Hey, start that over. Nigga.
Of course, somebody left. Fuck, what time is it? Oh, it's already 1 o'clock. Holy shit. Okay, last game. Stand left. God damn.
Alright, finally.
No. Just, I don't understand, dudes.
This is now a one-shot sniper in
One-shot sniper SPX with fucking incendiary rounds. And I don't want any gimmicky fucking bullets. That's the problem. Like, all these bullets are so gimmicky. I need a fucking real sniper gun, you know?
What party? Should be using a sniper in this map, that's for sure.
No, I'm just saying, like, in general, like, fuck.
I need this stuff moved.
What you need moved? I'm a good sniper, and I don't use sniper rifles on this game at all.
Yeah. But
Just not.
I like the snipe. It's fun.
Just not good on this game, that's why no one uses it.
Well, I know that.
Can't get a lot of
But
kills if you're gonna use a
it's,
sniper rifle.
exactly. I mean, it's hard to get a lot of kills, but when you do, when you get into that game, it's fucking nuts. You get some crazy headshots. And the more you play, the more headshots you get, you know, so it's all about how much
It's
you
not even
play
about the
too.
headshots. Fucking half the time you don't get the kills. You don't get to finish the guys because of the way the maps are designed.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. They resurrect.
You use a sniper rifle and get 7 downs and only 1.
Yeah.
There's too many self-revives. Too many obstacles. It's not like Warzone 1. Different game.
Yeah. Exactly.
Sniper rifles are ass on this game. It's not even fun to play with for me.
I like the challenge, it's okay. I like the baboon.
This game's all about the running gun.
I know.
That's what's more fun about this game. It's
That's
just
why
running gun.
I got the fucking Lockman fucking hip fire, you know. That's that fucking thing is it's hip fire 30 meters, it's pretty fucking good.
Sniper rifles on actual battle royale. No point in using a sniper rifle.
Practice is over. The real fight
Oh
begins
no,
now.
on Bondo with that big ass map, this shit, hell no.
It's still trash. Sniper rifle's still trash and wound up.
Yeah.
Just trash in this game. Oh,
I'm not a sniper guy, period.
Yeah.
I ain't no
Well,
good.
in solos they're amazing, because in solos it's rare to see somebody with a revive.
Yeah, it's different.
Well, you'll get the guy with the revive, but you can run to him and kill him.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy.
When this game came out and I had to snipe somebody and then throw a flash at them to down them, I stopped sniping completely. The dumbest shit I ever saw.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
It went down on. Guys on the bottom floor here. Oh, he's one shot. Yeah, good job. Tap me.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Not over yet.
Hostiles launched a mortar strike. Fight
Mortar.
The target group has been marked. Kill them all.
Oh, fuck you, eh? There's no way.
Enemy destroyed. Use your cat map to hunt down the rest of them.
He's one shot on this fucking roof here.
Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
Bro, there's no way he left this roof.
Somebody on top right here. He just jumped down. He jumped down. He jumped down in the yellow.
Right here.
thanks.
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Need mid-cal rounds.
Gas is inbound. Drop headed your way.
Fuck all these guys up.
Nothing what else there, bro.
The gas is moving pretty slow, so we're good.
Whole team.
Somebody in the building, in the building. Right here. Thank you. There's more. Right here.
Advise you move to the safe zone now.
Need mid-cal rounds.
No.
I didn't see anybody in there.
Where?
No, they went to the, they inside the water, y'all.
Are they?
Yeah, cause they getting their loadouts.
Oh fuck. I need my loadout. Oh shit, is that you, Force? Or is that a team?
Nope.
Oh.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunting. Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh, another one.
Marking the rest of them. Enemy
more.
destroyed. Use your attack map to hunt down the rest of them.
Somebody's done there behind y'all.
Enemy in the area.
Advise you load up now. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Oh, some of them dropping.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunting.
Got people in here, out here, y'all.
Hostile dropping into the area.
More dropping.
Target down. Marking the rest of them. Marked remaining operators from that squad.
Let me find one
Hunt
of
them
them
down.
motherfuckers.
There's more dropping. To the side, beside you, Famous.
Watch your six. Resurgence window is ending. Target down.
Somebody just-
Marking the rest of them.
Behind you, course. Got him.
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
There's more coming down on the loadout.
UAV is being refueled. RTB at this time.
I visit Noah.
Move to the safe zone. Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh, the beach is heavy. Oh, we're getting fucked up on the beach.
God damn, this is hot.
Yeah, we're getting fucked on the
Marking
beach.
the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunting. Enemy destroyed. Use your attack map to hunt down the rest
Chasing
of them.
down, eh?
Target down. Marking the rest of them. Kill confirmed.
Hurry up, right now.
I went the other way.
Marking
I
the
went
rest of
the
that
other
squad
way.
on your attack map. Get hunting. You've got a loadout drop inbound. Enemy destroyed. Use your attack map to hunt down the rest.
Oh, he's one shot on here. One shot, please. Oh, fuck me. He's literally one shot in there. Yeah. Fucker, bro. Oh, it's disabled. Yo, buy. Please buy me.
You're sucking.
Somebody just threw that in there though.
Yeah. You have a
There's gotta be
F-stack?
guys in here.
Yeah, you have an F-stack. Buy a whole bunch of shit, UAV and everything.
I'm gonna get shot.
I'm coming down to you, don't worry. I'll watch you.
Got one coming in, he dropped in the water.
Yeah, I'm coming down.
Yeah.
I got.
Oh, see?
Fuck.
Man.
I'm right there, I'm right there, don't worry. Don't worry, I'm
buying stuff.
fuck.
Guys,
Yo,
give
come
me
help
back
us.
up. Go
Blue,
smoke
blue,
this
blue, blue,
crap.
blue, blue. Come on, man.
Fuck. I know that I shouldn't fucking listen. I don't know why I listen. Hey, I don't give a fuck about buying shit. I should have been killing that guy.
There you go, there you go, there you go.
All the fucking kills. Want to get 20 kills.
Don't worry, everything's alright.
Love to get a 20 kill game here.
You get your guns, man. They're in the water.
Hey, I got everything.
I need to get some ammo, man.
Oh, it's my gun then. What the fuck? No. Yeah, ammo
Body
be sick.
UAV and somebody pick it up.
Yeah, it's popped. They popped them.
Oh, okay.
Okay, here, take my money. Take my money. Buy ammo.
Wait. Hey, we gotta get position, bro. This is not good position.
Yeah, I know. Drop it when you can, but you gotta get up on that fucking, what do you call it? Behind the blue, well, at least at the blue wall right here.
Hey, Famous, can I have that right here, yeah? Oh, shit, never mind.
They're gonna be jumping across this wall, guys, right now. Oh, no, it's coming up there. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, we can just hold over here.
Only 5 left.
Careful, careful, careful.
Right here.
You're losing ground. Advise you move to the safe zone now.
Don't die, man.
Finish him.
Where?
He's on top of the roof.
I'm coming to you.
You can sleep when you're dead.
He ain't gonna jump down.
Yo, it's one
just him.
on 4, bro. Yeah, what are we tripping?
That's what I'm saying.
Enemies lighting the
Yeah, he's 1 on 4 on the roof above you guys.
He's inside.
I don't know how to get up there.
Inside?
Yeah. No, top.
Still on
He
top?
might be able to come on. No. Yeah, go around the other way. Go around. Damn, if you can. He waiting for somebody to come up the ladder, bro.
Yeah, okay, just chill. Let him fucking get pushed.
No, look. Yeah, he waiting for you to go. He waiting for you to go up that ladder right there. No, don't go. Don't go. Please.
Yeah, he's still waiting. Look at that.
Look, yeah.
Pussy.
I cracked him. Good job.
Fucking suck, bitch. I was waiting. I was trying to make him miss this clip. Fucking run out of me and reloaded.
Oh, fuck.
That was a good game. That was fun.
Yeah, that was
good. Yeah, that was my last one too. Fuck.
Man.
Alright.
On this a 4th.
Yeah.
It's fucking running through them, boys.
Alright, talk to you later, bro.